Hello YouTube, it is I, Kavino, starting up Twitch, starting up Kick, starting up the YouTube stream. We have to give it a second though. But today we're gonna be getting to some more, wait a sec. Yo, production team? Yeah, turn on, yeah, there's no music. Are you working on it? Okay, cool. There we go. There we go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Friday. Today we're gonna be working on more of the cockroach breeding simulator. I don't have audio on my right here for some reason. That's so weird. There we go. We'll do it that way. Do it that way. That should be good. But yeah, we're gonna be getting to some more work with the little shop sim thing. Because I think we have something here. I think we got something. What we have, I'm not sure yet. But I think we're on like the right track, the right path. I was doing a bunch of research last night. I was up pretty late. And I was just doing like a bunch of research, reading through Steam, looking through Steam. I was basically treating Steam as if it was like a social media like platform. And I was just like scrolling through everything. And I have a sneaking suspicion that what the world wants, what the people want, what the people need is a multiplayer like shop game that's done right. Because most of them that I see are like these either like asset flips, a lot of them are asset flips, or they're kind of just like not like AI slop, but they're just kind of, they all seem the same. They all seem the same, kind of bland. They don't have anything like a spark within them, if you will. So yeah, that's the idea. That's the plan. We're gonna look into it a little bit more. We're almost there with the playtest or prototype being done. Green Kitty, congratulations on first. Yeah, little prototype. We're gonna try to get this done. Ideally before, well, let's see, when did we start? We want to give it a week max. So that was about a week ago. We have like 1 or 2 days left until no more prototype. 1 or 2 more days. So if that's the case, we need to finish the game loop and figure out what's fun, what's not fun about it. And yeah, I think that's it. Real Alien, congratulations on first. Long time no see. All right, so here we go. We can move. We can pick up the cartons. We can put them in their slots. Boom, boom, boom. How's Astro Yoinkers doing? It's doing well, it's doing well. We're just waiting for the, let me mute this. We're just waiting about 8 months or so. I messed with the tags a lot. Messed with the tags, and Tammy, Sammy with the tier 1. I mixed it, I blended the words together, oh my lord. Oh my lord. Sammy, congratulations on first. And thank you so much for the tier 1, Sam. I appreciate it. 23-month streak. Holy moly. That is nearly 2 full years of streaking. Oh my lord. Tammy with the Seer 1. That actually sounds kind of fire. Get it? Cause Seer, fire. Ha ha ha. Ha. Kavino, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little hot. I'm a little wet. I kind of got out of the shower a little bit late, but I smell amazing. So it's good. It's good. I smell amazing. So I started messing with the, yesterday, I was messing with the tags, and I still gotta mess with them a little bit more. A little bit more. Because now, we are no longer like Marvel Rivals. We are closer to Among Us. And for some reason, Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah, we're getting closer. We're not there exactly. And I figured out, look at this. capture the flag, a user-defined tag. So Steam does this thing. For anyone looking to like release a game on Steam, they do this thing with these tags where their tag, like in Steamworks, which is like the website, I couldn't find a spot for like just a whole list of every single tag and then just picking the tags that I want to do. Instead, you have to do their tag wizard, and then the way you get something like capture the flag as a tag, it has to be user defined, which was so strange. Like I couldn't do it on my own, like in the Steamworks stuff, or I couldn't find where. I also didn't look very hard because I didn't look in the docs, so I was just looking at the UI. But yeah, I thought that was really interesting. So I messed with the tags a bunch. We kind of changed the ordering, changed everything up, and it seems to be working a little bit better. A little bit better. The I ended up stopping because I spent like 3 hours on it, and until I figured out a better way. So I spent like I would say like 2 hours. Basically, the way that the tag system works is you have a list of like your top 20 tags. And then what I did was, and then it has like games that are similar, and it'll have like a little ranking of about 6 of them. Or was it 8? 6 or 8 of them, whatever it was. We'll say 8. No, let's say 6. And so what I was doing is I would move each individual tag up or down just to see what the relevant games were. Just to change this ordering to see like similar games, relevant games, and stuff like that. And I went through it for all 20 of them. And that was rough. But I remember ending off with, there was like Super Battle Golf, which was there, which kind of makes sense. There was this, this friend slot game where you were a frog, but like your tongue is like a grapple, and you like swing around a map with friends. I was like, okay, that makes sense. Like people who like that game would probably like this game, mechanics wise at least. And so I was doing that for quite a while. Maybe it was longer than 3 hours. I lost track of time, I'm guessing. But yeah, that's pretty much the tag system, which is quite confusing. But I think it's gonna be a good thing. I haven't looked at the wishlist update, but we're trying to maximize Steam. That's what we're trying to do right now. And we are approximately, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like a bad number away, weeks away from release, 7 weeks away, I will say. So I need to start like going real hard on that, really hard. Did some fixes to Astro Yoinkers, got it looking a little bit better. I want to see the, where is it? There should be a conversion thing on Steamworks. Marketing and visibility. Yeah. Is this within the past? What is this? Yesterday? Yeah, yesterday alone, from doing that tag change, we ended up upping our visits from, what was it? 5. I have to do some math here. Hang on. Give me a sec. From 71 visits a day, and we then have upped it to 112 a day. So it's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. And then I have no clue what those conversions are yet. No clue yet. But ideally, we want to be at minimum. It's saying CTR is 50. Ugh, not great either. That means the page itself is looking ugly. Which makes sense because I need to take these. I have to get the new pictures still. I kept meaning to do that, and I just kept pushing it off. But once those new pictures are in, that should help a lot now. A lot. Maybe I do a little bit more tweaking to the tags, and then we will have like full Steam min-maxing basically. Not full because we're not doing a Next Fest or anything. But yeah. All that to say, it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. We are improving. I'm learning a lot from the tag system. I'm learning a lot about like Steam page maintenance and how to properly do a Steam page, which is super interesting. Super interesting. I mean, even just like changing the tags and how that increased what? We got like a 50% increase? Because I said there was 50 plus 25, a little bit over 50% increase of impressions just through the tags alone, which is a pretty high ROI thing. And then so now we just need to start upping the conversion so the people that we get to the page end up converting to wish lists. And then from there, we need to start pouring people into the page so then they will wish list. Yes. Very interesting stuff. Anyways, we got the Roach shop sim thing here. You can see there's a couple changes that happened since we last checked it out. So I wanted to look through all the changes, see what was going on with it, see what we can fix, what we can add, what we can subtract, all that kind of stuff. We start off with egg cartons just not being in the thing, which I think makes the most sense. I could see that making sense. So you put the egg cartons in, boom, 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 like so. And then what we do is we need to go get some roaches. So we'll go to the trash can here. There's 3 in the trash can, which is my assumption. Yep. How true to life is the game so far? Did you really use egg cartons? Yes, I did. This is very accurate to life. I used egg cartons. I bought a stack off of Amazon. I used a bin that looked pretty much like this, except I had a lid on it. I would line them up vertically, just like this, and then I'd have a food dish here. Now for us, our food is not in a dish. It is just on the ground, which is perfectly fine. The other like non-realistic thing is we don't actually use substrate, so that's like dirt on the bottom. You don't actually put anything on the bottom because it could contaminate them. So instead you just leave a blank bottom. That's not visually appealing though. And so because it's a game, we do have to put some kind of substrate on the bottom just so it looks better. Yeah. But this is pretty much the entire setup I would have, is this. Depending on the bin size, I think I would definitely have more than 4. I think I'd have like 6 or 8 of them per bin, because you would also like stack them on top of each other and like twist the ways that they're going, so then you're creating different like holes and stuff. It's not important, but yeah, it's pretty realistic. All right, so we put 2 roaches in. I don't think I'd ever raised cockroaches. Weirdly fun learning about it. That's kind of my thought with this game, is that no one in their right mind is actually gonna go out and breed roaches, but at the same time, it's kind of neat to learn about. It's kind of like, wait, I never thought about this. I always thought you just go to the pet store and you buy a couple roaches in a container and then you feed them to your pet. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was a neat idea. So yeah, we have roaches in there now. They can grow. We can get more from the trash can. Boom. And then what we need to do is, oh, okay, that's a bug. I'm gonna have to fix that. I don't know why this suddenly started breaking. Oh, I can't rotate it anymore either. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I can. Okay, I see what's going on. It's just not releasing the mouse. Yeah, because this is the most important part. This feels like when you can rotate it properly, it feels so good. Like you just turn it and you shake them off. That feels so good. What up, Nora? How you doing? Boom, boom. Did the roach in the box issue get sorted? I actually don't know yet. Not a clue. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. I'll just go grab some of these. Actually, let's go over here. I redid my Linux today. What do you mean you redid your Linux? So all fine. What do you mean by like redid your Linux though? I think what's interesting is that I think it subverts the usual blank shop sims. Even though you're making 100% seriously, I think people will see it as parody here. Yeah, and that's kind of the intention, because it's not just a like we're planning on having some like funny things going on within the game as well. Okay, that looks like they're physically getting added because you can see them bouncing around. Let's close it. Oh, interesting. I don't know what happened here. Why did this change? Violently shake it, throw it. Oh. Oop, I definitely just dropped them because it was upside down when I opened it. Yeah, I would not be... Huh. Huh. Okay, there's a slight... There we go. Yeah, I expected them to fall out because I opened it when they were upside down. That would make sense. Let's retry it. He's planning on Roach racing. I don't know about Roach racing. I really don't. I like the idea of like some kind of thing you can do with your roaches as well. But the only downside is that's a lot of extra stuff we have to do. Like a lot, like that would add a lot to the scope. I updated in certain parts of Hyperland were updated, so I adapted to those. Then I thought, oh well, let's just give this and that another look and color. Oh, I see. I see. Did you pick some of the greatest colors, like 3F6899 hex code value? Shake it, drop it, open it. Yeah. Seems like he's working. I thought I had more than one though. I didn't FFS race my laptop, no. What a shame. What a shame. Could have been great. Could have been great. Not if you just make the straight line race, a point A to point B in a straight line. But is that fun? I don't think so. Boom. I think it's like a neat concept, but I don't think it would be fun. It could be fun if you add gambling. I mean, anything can be fun if you add gambling. Let's be real. Boom. But that's kind of, so that's the other thing. As I was doing some like research in all these different shop games, every shop game, the way that they keep the fun and the reoccurring is through gambling, through pack openings, through like different things like that. Ooh, that fell out. And so it's like, I want to try to do something slightly different, and figure out a way to make it fun without having to add the gambling. There's zero gameplay here. You've literally just had fun throwing a rigid body for 3 days. Yes. So there's a couple things besides the like obvious bugs we have to fix. I wanted to think about the core mechanic is breeding. I like it as an accent. I see what you're saying. No, I dislike gambling. Also, I just got back from a run with my dog and he's overreacting with the panting. That's funny. That's funny. But yeah, I want to figure out some way to make the breeding a little bit more fun, or something else to do within this breeding time. Because I think that is we have something there with the idea of not just buying, not just buying and selling boxes, like buying orders of things, putting them on a shelf, and then selling them. Instead, we're buying something, we're making it better by putting in our own work, and then selling it. I think that is kind of neat. Yeah. So I have to think about what else is there. Put male and female roaches in a bin, just becomes 20 roaches in 60 seconds. It's not really a game. There's no strategy. Currently, yeah. The idea, though, is the strategy comes from which roaches do you put in the bins. So if you have an order that says, I want 5 small, and let's say this says, this is brown, isn't it? Let's say you have an order saying I want 5 small green roaches. Then you have to go to your green, and then you have to make sure you breed the greens. But instantly the bin becomes unmanageable. What do you mean by instantly it becomes unmanageable? Is it because of the 20 roaches in 60 seconds? Because that's a non-issue. Like at that point we can just go ahead and slow it down. It's not bad at all. He also was just staring at me while panting like, what did you do to me? Oh, why did the roaches pop out? Weird. Did they all just die at the same time? I do have 25 errors. Yeah, so there's a little extra bugs that we have to go through and fix. Sent you his face. He looks happy. He's like, ah, that was a good run. That was a good run. That's what he looks like. What up, Tricky? How you doing? If you fix the bugs, how will they reproduce? It's a great question. Finished my first Godot game. Let's go. Made a launcher for it. Let's go. Can I please post a link to the website? Wait, you made a website for your game? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm gonna go with no for now. But you can share it in the Discord. The launcher can be downloaded from my website. Oh, I see. Why did you make a launcher? Like, what was the thought process there? Is the plan to make them reproduce to combine preferred features? Yes, that's the idea. That's the whole idea. I think this game is very far from being a fun game right now. Well, yeah, right now I agree. I agree right now. The key, the one piece that we're missing, or we need to expand upon, is making this fun. "3D interacting stuff is there now, but there's literally no roach breeding game here." Right. So we have to figure out a way to make it more fun. That's kind of the big part. Because the idea is, I'm more fun. I don't know about that. Check out the horsey game then. That's the horse racer, right? Yeah. Yeah, the whole idea here is to breed them so then they fight and race. Yeah, I do remember seeing this, but it's also a mixture of a creature collector. I guess we're not really, yes, in a way we are. Just don't look at the graphics, just how they make the breeding an event. I'm trying to find, did I pass it? Is this the breeding? You lasso them here. You can extract their DNA. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. DNA? And you lasso their DNA? Is that what's going on? Put 2 horses in a stall in Villa. There is the CRISPR lab indeed. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, we kind of have a... Well, isn't the strategy... I love the CRISPR lab, not gonna lie. As a biochemist, I was surprised how accurate. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. Maybe the idea here is we get more bins. But then we need a way to like... I'm just thinking out loud here. So the... if we were to start from tier 1, because again, the whole game is about progressing. What was the most challenging part of raising roaches IRL? Cleaning their tanks, probably. But even then, it wasn't difficult to do. It was just more annoying. Imagine a scenario where you're trying to make a bin full of green roaches. Yeah, so I would have my... So, alright, hang on. This requires one more thing, because the whole idea of a shop sim is you're just progressing. It's progression. And so the idea here is that the bin is like your first big item. Bin. But how do you start without the bin, where you're just grabbing roaches out of a trash can or finding them on the ground, that kind of thing? I would think you start with a little area that they just run around in, and then you pick them out as they go. So obviously during this time, not many customers are going to be asking for hyper specific types. And so you just have an area, they randomly breed with each other, they randomly die. It's just more randomized and not predictable. So then what you do is you buy the bin after selling enough. You buy a bin, and now you have an area and a bin. And so what you can do with that is you have all your roaches running around the area. Let's use red. Running around in the area, and one of them mutates into green, for example. Then you go, ooh, I want to keep making green ones. So then you put your green one in the bin, and you're gonna need 2, obviously, but then you put your 2 green ones in the bin, and now you have a colony of green roaches that you can either bulk sell, or you sell it to the individual who's asking for 1 green. And that's kind of the idea that you go off of. And it's like, oh, all of a sudden there's another mutation here. Now green turned into whatever. Buy a new bin, put it down, put it in. Yeah. Can a green roach and a brown roach breed? I would say yes. If a green roach is just green, can a green roach become red? Are roaches hard-coded to their color? No. No. They're coded based... I think we're branching into Slime Rancher. In a way, yes. In a way, yes. But no, they aren't. Because we already have the code for the, like, parent hierarchy. And so what we can say is like available color, we'll do like color genes. And then we have brown, red, green. So the female has color genes of brown, red, green. The male has color genes of, we'll say, brown and green. You breed these two together and you can either get a brown roach or a green roach. You can't get a red. Or you could get one with red in it, it just won't be red. And then if you breed that child with one that has a red as well, then they can be red. So the game logic needs to tick slowly enough that players can interrupt and affect this. Yes, correct. Now you're putting dominant and recessive traits in there? Yeah, dominant recessive traits. That's the word I was looking for. And players need to be told about this. They need to be able to see it. Yes, exactly. And that's part of the visuals, where we don't have to ever explicitly say this, because what we can do instead is we are saying it through game mechanics. So if someone goes and they go, oh, I have a I just got a yellow roach, yellow, and they say, oh, I want to get another yellow roach. I'm gonna breed it with a brown roach and see what happens. Boom. All of a sudden, another brown comes out, and they go, huh, weird. Let me try a different brown roach with the yellow one. All of a sudden, boom, a yellow one comes out, and they go, oh, okay, so now I'm just gonna breed yellow and yellow. And now I have a yellow colony. As they're doing that, all of a sudden, wait a sec, why did one of them just become purple? What? And so over time, through upgrades, you can then buy things that are gonna show like the genes of your roach. You can buy a magnifying glass that will give you all of the stats of a particular roach. And then that's where it all clicks in the player's head of, oh, they got genes. They got dominant and recessive traits here. Are they dominant recessive? Yeah, I mean, they're traits. We don't have to make them dominant or recessive. We can just make them randomized, really. Does a red and a blue roach become purple? We could do it that way. We could also do it that way where you just combine the colors. That's another idea. This is a 3.5-year game? You think so? I hope you find a passionate geneticist to work on your game. What do you mean? Is this difficult to do? I feel like this is just a resource, no? A resource with enums. Then a really passionate modeler to model every possible roach mix. We're just talking about color. Color and size, and then like little hats on them. And that's it. Color, size, and then the type of roach, which will just be like what kind of hat it's wearing. Is it a spicy roach? Maybe it's wearing a sombrero. Is it a space roach? Maybe it's wearing a helmet. Is it a party roach? Maybe it's wearing a party hat. Point of the game is to simplify the complexity of what he's simulating. Dang, everyone, he's not making a realistic sim, just a game. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say, Goob. I'm just making a very simple system. We're not trying to overcomplicate it here. That'd be crazy. Depends on how deep you go. Not very deep at all. Every minute this stream has added complexity to the game. I can't think of a time. I mean, like, there's a difference between unneeded and needed complexity. You need to have complexity if you want to like actually compete with the game. Maybe we should go back to putting 2 roaches in 1 food bin and turning it into an incremental game and not worry about genetics. This looks simple to me, as long as it doesn't go past this. Yeah, I'm saying this is like the barrier. Don't do incremental. No, I don't. I think incremental is not a good idea. I think incremental is gonna die off pretty soon. Not like die off. When I say die off, it's just gonna drop a little bit. But I think sticking to the shop sim idea here is like genius. I think we need to. But it's been a week and there's 0 inheritable anything with roach breeding. So I'm just a little worried about the genetics LARP. You're letting your worry get the best of you. No. I was thinking you could take this idea, put it towards the bins. Bins are bigger and easier for players to see. It is already looking like a boba shop sim, bobble shim, etc. So I think it's got direction, yeah. It is also just not the game to turn into an incremental. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, it sounded like a daydream. Like lots of daydreamed assets and mechanics. Well, if we get the mechanics working, it's not like we have artists we can reach out to, plural, for figuring this out. Genetics LARP is also a simple formula to determine what aspects are given to the cockroach being bred. Yeah, and it's not that crazy on the art side either, because we're not making individual types of roaches and stuff, you know. It's just noun/verb on current day of week with Just Cavino. Indeed, Gaming, how you doing? Yeah. So like instead of staring at dozens of moving roaches, you're managing the bin states and the colors to get roach traits. Are you gonna work on this game for free? What? Simple dominant recessive traits also will allow for players to follow how to combine the cockroaches. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think that makes total sense. Let's try, maybe that's the first step, because that would, if we can get that down in a simple way, I think it would unlock the breeding like a lot. Yeah, green roaches need a clean bin, brown. I think that would start to get too complex though, if we start dealing with like the cleanliness of the bin. We were talking about the cleanliness of like the egg cartons and how the egg cartons can rot away, but I think that's about it. We don't want to worry about cleaning the entire tank. Yeah. You're adding breeding anyway, so adding a simple flag by means of a 2x2 matrix calculation is not full-time work. Cavino, define a 2x2 matrix calculation. I don't know how to define it. That's part of the fun, no? We figure it out. But I wasn't thinking like, I was thinking going even simpler than this. Less dominant recessive, it's more like matching colors if they overlap. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's just we'd get arrays or a dictionary, whatever it is. You do like gene or potential colors. And then we fill it with colors, red, brown. Then you have another one, potential colors, brown, blue. You breed these two together, their first matching pair is brown, so their kid will be brown. But has a chance to inherit either red or blue. So you take the remaining ones outside of it, and you say remaining as red, blue, pick random, and then now the new potential colors are now brown, red, blue. Or, sorry, brown and blue. Bam. Yeah, it's not weighted algorithms to pick the outcome. It's just random based on the overlap. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Don't let the biochemist turn scare you off. It's literally dominant and recessive. Vibe code for life, baby. Sorry. Good morning, Kavito. Good morning, Glaber Cord. How are you doing? But yeah, this is how I was thinking approaching just the colors. Make it super simple. And then later on, if we really, really want to, we could dive any deeper into this, but I think this would be enough to get the point across, especially for a prototype. Yeah. Is there anything I'm missing here that would makes this more difficult than it seems? Dominant recessive isn't an algorithm. It's literally the matrix Kuna just drew. Well, isn't there like one more step into this though? The one step would be if you are like brown, because you can have like dominant recessive within there too. In our instance, the kid can never be red. In this, saying that if they both start brown, for example, if they're both brown, the kid will never be red unless they both share a red trait. As with people, if one person shares a red trait, then they can get that. Yeah. Why don't you start with the function that does this between two roaches, then make a new roach? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We'll start there and then go from there. All right, let's do that. So step one is I want to add another breeding box. Let's put it right here for now. Boom. I'm face palming so much. Are you? And if you stop here, you don't. Yeah, we're not considering grandparents or anything like that. This is the whole ordeal I've been saying. Wait, so I did just draw the whole matrix, and then by that logic, you're saying I'm a genius. Is that what I'm getting? Okay. Let's go to the roaches. And we're gonna go to first. We need to go to when they breed. Before we do that, we have to go to the roach data. And there's the other one. Heritable stats. The exact same idea here. Cute, cool, sweet, spicy. We just put little hats on them to indicate this. That's it. That's it. So we're gonna go colors. We're gonna do export var potential colors as an array of color. Hats is the dumbest thing I've heard, to be completely honest. What would you say instead of hats then? A whole new model? If we did a whole new model, that would be a lot of work. That's kind of why I'm trying to avoid, like, I think a whole new model would be cooler, but that's also a lot of work. A lot of work. I was born with the hat on. I have one on right now. A hat is already a whole new model, but it's a simple model. And it's a simple it's not the main animated model. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, what's easier to make? An alien looking roach? A roach that looks like an alien? With like some eyes or something? I don't know. This is my alien roach. Or is this like a helmet easier to make and you just put it on the Roach? I think a helmet's easier to make. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't want to get into an argument with you about what's easier to model. Yeah, it's a non-issue in the first place. If I don't know. So if a Roach, you made a bowling pin bird instead of using Kenny trucks. It's crazy. Well. If it isn't I Heart Funny Boys, how are you doing? To be honest, I like the hats as a weirdly genetic. It's a funny bit that also telegraphs traits better than legs and physical traits on the models, I think. I think so. I don't know. We'll see. I'm super. You're a super? Like you eat a lot of soup? All right. So the way I'm gonna handle the potential colors. I think what I do here is, because we're not going to combine all the colors, because if we do that, then we're going to have to deal with things like defaulting to a like black or defaulting to brown from mixing too many colors together. So we probably don't want to do that. I think instead it would be easier to do on the Roach Manager, just have a bunch of color enums and then tie those enums to a color. Yeah. I'm super guilty as charged. If you pour the soup into another bowl, you'll be super duper. Did you fall into one? You didn't know about that, Nor? That's how iHeart got her superpowers. You know how like most superheroes, they fall into like a vat of acid or something? No, iHeart fell into a vat of soup and then became super duper. Yep. All right, so I'm gonna do I think that's how I'm gonna do it, is a Roach Manager. On the Roach Manager, I'm gonna do that. I think that makes the most sense. Oh, and each Roach, you changed it so that each Roach is ticking. That's interesting. Why is that? Huh. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna do an enum. A well full of soup. Well full soup. Ha ha. Actually, let's do it this way. Enum Roach colors. Brown, red, white, blue. Actually, let's just do red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Fell in a well of soup. Oh, brother. Spaceman! What up, Inspirator? How you doing? Okay, so now we got the Roach colors. And then I'm going to do a tied array to that. Yeah, I'm gonna tie the array to that, I think. Oh wait, wrong chat. Oh, awkward. I see how it is, Inspirator. I see how it is. You're just spamming emotes on everyone. I thought we had something special. I guess not. Let's see here. if I do an array on this, is there a better way I can do this? I have multiple streams up. I'm thinking of changing my life sim to be based in space. I'm gonna call it Astro Yoinker Boinkers. I don't think that's a good idea, iHeart. I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah. I don't think it is. No. See, people are gonna be spaced out. That's kind of the thing. They're gonna be all spaced out. Because it's a great idea? No. You have to think about themes and how the market's gonna react. So Astro Yoinkers comes out. Game of the year contender. And then all of a sudden a new game of Astro Yoinker Boinkers comes out. People are gonna be like, ugh, what is this? And then they're gonna yell at you. Mine will come out before Astro Yoinkers. Oh, then it doesn't matter. It doesn't. I'm gonna say this and it's gonna sound terrible, but I'm saying this because I care about you and I want you to succeed. If you're releasing a game called Astro Yoinker Boinkers before Astro Yoinkers comes out, the game will flop. There's just not, it just will. I can't imagine it doing well. Yeah. That's my thought. Because that would suck to waste all your, to use up your time and not have a game do well. I think that would be disheartening. Array. Let's do an array. Var, we'll export it. Export var. I think I can do it that way. Actually, it'd be a dictionary, wouldn't it? No, trust me. Once it's ready, you're going to love it. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Boom. Brown. Is that not gonna work? There we go. No, it didn't work. Why? Oh, because I have to do roaches. Roach, colors. There we go. There we go. Sex sells, Cavino. That's true. That's true. It does. It does. If that's what you want to be known for, sure. I'm releasing Gastro Yoinkers. It's gonna be a yoink fest. It's gonna be a yoink light. Roach colors dot red. I think this is how I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Roach colors dot orange. Roach colors dot yellow. Releasers the same day. Roach colors dot green. Roach colors dot blue. Roach dot purple. And the reason I'm doing a dictionary here, for anyone that's wondering, the reason I'm doing a dictionary is I'm trying to think ahead when making this. So the idea here is a dictionary like this is really easy to expand upon. So that's kind of the idea. So we could do colors, we could do I could change the typing of the dictionary and do like a texture if we want to get real crazy, we just change the texture of the roaches, which also might be a better idea than just changing the color for specific types of roaches. But then again, I could do a roach type dictionary and then have like a sweet roach change its texture, so then it is a pink sweet roach and it has like a texture of like little candy canes on it or something. That would be pretty smart actually. And now you're just only using one roach model and a bunch of different textures. That's a good idea. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Anywho, roach colors. And now we're gonna go back to roach data. Roach data. Potential colors is going to be an array of roach manager dot roach colors. Like so. Yeah. And then what I can do here we are lerping the color. What's happening here? Interesting. Family tree. Mom, dad. Okay. Make baby with. And instead of lerping the baby color, I need to say, generate baby potential colors. I need a better word than potential colors. Hereditary colors? Is that a better word? No, probably not. No? Hereditary. Let's pull out a thesaurus. Scuttlebutt. Genetic. Bequeathed. That's a good word. Let's do genetic. And then we need a mom as Roach data, dad, Roach data, mom and dad as Roach data. This is going to output an array of Roach manager dot Roach colors. All right, let's do some math. So we are going to do the mom colors and the dad colors, potentials. So to do that, what we need to do first is we need to get... What was the math I said? I was saying to var genetic colors Roach manager Roach colors blank. Now unexpected indent in class body. What you mean? I don't know what that indent's for. Okay. Unexpected indent. What are you talking about? What up, Okie Dokie? How you doing? Oh. Duh. I was like, what is going on here? There we are. Okay, cool. And I assume this warning is just saying it's empty. Oh, new. There we are. Sweet. All right, so we need to take the moms and the dads first. Let me draw it out so I can remember what I was doing. P, I'm okie dokie. That's good. Good to hear. Good to hear. So if I do mom, genetic, and we say brown, red, green, dad, genetic, brown, green, yellow. What it should do first is if there's any copies, those automatically get added. Well, no, because we can phase brown out by just not having... We can also limit genetic colors as well. Yeah. All right, let's see. I hate that I lost my train of thought here with it. I'm going to take the... I guess I can just loop through one of them. For in mom dot genetic colors, if dad dot genetic colors has C new append C. There we go. So now they will get the copies. Do it. That's all the encouragement I needed. Thank you. Crazy. See, that's the thing I heart. I don't think Nor cares. I don't think she cares. Me, I'm a good friend. I care. I care. I'm trying to look out for you. That's all I'm trying to do. I think Nor cares a lot because she actually likes life sims. I like life sims, like Pal World. I like Pal World. There's stuff that goes there. She's my target audience, no cap. It's crazy. Pal World is not a life sim. How is it not a life sim? You go around, you capture people, and then you make it's an old time life sim. Yep. Masqueraded by little creatures. Didn't think about that, did you? It's a survival game. I mean, there's some survival to it, yeah. A communal release is always satisfying. Life sims generally involve aging, death, romance. Wait, so what you're saying is that this game is a Love Anders Tokyo? Oh. I see. I have to admit, yesterday, I did pick up Pal World because I haven't touched it since the original, like, first alpha release. So I tried out Pal World 1.0. It's pretty cool. I feel like it's still missing something though. Yeah, you said you were waiting until 1.0. Yeah, and so I did play it for a little bit. It feels like it doesn't feel released yet. There's something missing with it that I don't know. It's missing a soul. You think it's a soul that it's missing? I don't think it's a soul because there's a lot of fun to it, but it's also like, I don't know how to explain it. It's one of those games similar to Ark where you have to, where is it? You have to download an app that's gonna tell you where all the pals are and like how to find them and stuff. It's still at its core a meme, a very well done meme. Yeah, and I think, know what it might feel like? They're not digging heavy enough into the meme. I think they started to back out. The world has basically no lore. It does, but it's not put together well. Cause like, you know, there's little NPCs all over the place, and they give you too much talking. They give you like too much talking and then too many side quests. There's a lot of questing, which kind of shocked me. Excuse me. They tell, they don't show. Yeah, I think that's the problem, is they're telling and they're not showing. Yeah. I want environmental storytelling, exactly. And like with the pals, like why, trying to get the idea of like why a certain pal is there. Like, why am I finding a damp egg at the top of a volcano? What's going on there? Why is that there? Just building ruins randomly, like, okay, yeah. Are there any cities and towns? Yeah, there's a couple. And they give you like just random little side quests. Like, oh, show me your lift monk. It's like, okay, here you go. Yeah, towns have no personality. I think they made a mistake going in that direction of like the side quests. I think it could have been cool, but I think they should have focused more on the bosses first. Why did that get auto-modded? Towns have no personality. They need to each be their own color. What do you mean? Like Pokemon? Oh, I see what you're saying. Each town had a color. Yeah, in the old one, yeah. 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 I don't know. I beat the first boss and then I couldn't find the other boss. I was like, where do I go after this? So I just started building my bases and that was it. But it's like, oh, okay, now I'm level like 40. What do I feel like I should have last boss I beat was level 15. And it's like, what now? Where do I find this other boss? I'm like flying around looking for him and I'm like, I don't know. I pulled up a map, couldn't find him. I was like, all right, I give up. Welcome back. But there are like little towns. They just don't have personality. The fishing town was neat. There's a fishing town. Flock camera. Safety feature or privacy nightmare? I think that's a nightmare. It sounds horrible. You're referring to like cameras all over the place, right? Yeah, flock safety. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Lurk, gotta go kiss Coda on the face. Ew. Don't be gross. Appreciate the lurk though. It's a safety nightmare with no privacy feature. Yes. I think that's a good way to put it. Okay, so if it has that, we append it. And then we need to... Otherwise, we continue. Then we will do... var inherit parent, and we will say mom, dad, pick random, inherit parent. I need to pop them out actually before I do that. Previous system admin for physical security access control systems, flocks are a godsend. For anyone valuing privacy, they were a nightmare. Yeah. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. By default, I don't like it, but also if it's on your own private property, or like in a store or anything like that, like I think that makes sense to put cameras up. I think that makes sense. But if it's just like out in public, that's where it's like, it feels weird. It does feel weird. But I see the safety. I see both sides where it's like safety aspect. It's like, where did Leprechaun go on the night of Tuesday, July 27th at 1700 p.m. And then you like check the cameras and you're like, Leprechaun's walking to the gas station. Huh, interesting. The same gas station that caught on fire 3 minutes later. Stuff like that. That, like, I see that makes sense, but yeah. Generation of identifiable location logs that can be compromised by a simple user. Yeah. Especially if it's gonna get compromised. That's tough. I feel like over time, privacy is going to become less of a thing, unfortunately. I think it's just kind of par for course with the way everything's kind of evolving. I have a feeling privacy is going to be a thing of the past. I don't like it, but yeah. It's currently at its lowest and will only get lower, yeah. That's also why I don't use a username. That's why I'm just myself. Like, my username is just Cavino. That's literally my name. Because I thought about it and I was like, all right, I could go buy some alias and then never tell people my name, but I was like, it's gonna get out no matter what eventually, so may as well just be me instead of a character, you know? That's kind of where my thought process went with it. Oh, okay, I can do this then. I can do mom. I need to duplicate this though. Mom dot genetic. Do I need a deep? I don't need to deep dupe actually, because there's no deep stuff to do. And then we do mom colors. Mom colors. Dad colors. Append. Dad colors. Pop at C. So now it removes the list of the ones that we add in. We only want to pop out the ones that are duplicates though, right? Yeah, we only pop the ones that are duplicates. And then that leaves us with these. So then we can pick a random parent, and then we say, we'll do mom colors, dad colors, and then we say if inherent parent dot is empty. If it's not empty, then new genetic colors dot append inherit parent dot pick random, like that. So the way this will work now is we will so step one is we get the mom's colors and the dad's colors. We loop through the moms. We just have to loop through one of them. It doesn't matter which one. We'll loop through the moms, and if the dad has that same color, then we append it to the new array. Let me draw it. I'm using my hands when I could just be drawing. Mom, dad. And if they share the same one, it gets appended to this one. And we'll do like R, B, excuse me, RBG, and we'll do R, B, O. So if they have it, then we will end up getting a new one of R, and B, these guys get removed because they have the same, and now they just have O and G left. So then we pick a random parent after that, a random one, and we put that one in there. There we go. That's our breeding algorithm right there. And that's how it works. Yep. Now the question is, how do we remove a color? How would we breed it to remove a color? You have to, this is more advanced, but I'm thinking if we're starting with just brown roaches, we probably want some point to remove the brown. I guess it only happens if they're not empty. But then you would just have an R and a B, and you breed that with another R and B, it turns red, and it still will inherit the brown. So now we need to figure out a way to remove it. Let's get this working first though, and then we can figure out how to remove. So in the color, when we make the baby, I ate, ooh, what did you eat? I don't like the lerp. We don't need to lerp. Instead, we have to change color on our data to actually be, is the data, right? Yep, Roach data. So instead, color is going to be a Roach manager dot Roach colors, and then we will do Roach manager dot Roach colors dot brown. Or I should do a set color here. I ate food. Well, I would assume so. I was more saying like, what kind of food did you have? Was it good? Or was it like, oh, I eat plain white rice? Like, that's a little boring. Good, but boring. Why do I have a constant here? Unnecessary. Plain white rice sounds like it'd be a great song to karaoke to. Speaking of, next karaoke stream when? Steve, we've never had a karaoke stream, nor will we ever have one. No, no, no. Mm-mm. No, no, no. Unfortunate. I think instead of doing it this way, I'll do a setter. And then, right? Because if I make it a Roach color here, actually no, that's fine. I changed color there. This one I will change to be generate baby colors with baby.mom, baby.dad, and then pick random from that. Kavina will serenade you personally. I think you'd be betting wrong. I think you'd be betting wrong there. Let's actually do this. Var baby dot genetic colors. Boom. So I got my provisional master degree, and I was wondering whether it is normal to have both Dutch and English on the degree. I would assume for you it would be pretty normal, because technically it's considered a Dutch degree. Oh. I don't know then. I would assume that's pretty normal for like where you live. I would assume. I have no idea though. My classes had to be greater than 50% in Dutch. Huh. That is strange. I don't know. I mean, the fact that it has both probably works in your favor either way, though. Quote changed. Update material color equals. I need to do Roach manager dot Roach colors. Like that. And now we can get the color. Too bad I'm not Dutch people. It's like a language conservationist thing, yeah. You have to force Dutch people to speak Dutch or they speak English. Yeah. I think we talked about it a little bit before, but it's like... I get it. Tower of Babel, right? Can't have everyone speaking the same language. 9-year-olds here speak better English than some English-speaking people. That's crazy. Not better than my English though, right? Yeah, that should be good. Material, stencil. Oh. Pafaha. He. Well, what is that supposed to mean? Okay, cool. So now we have to figure out, what do we do if the... We don't have language pride like the French, German, or Spanish people. What is language pride? You're just like proud to speak your language? Trash can. Roll new Roach. Roach data new. but I need to also change the Roach data. So I should do something like Roach manager dot roach colors dot brown, and maybe I just do yes, and certain things have to be translated in those countries. Road tripping in France lets you hear Hello by Adele translated to French, and watching Avengers Infinity War in German will be fully dubbed. Interesting. Also, speaking of Avengers, the new Spider-Man comes out today, or came out today. I kind of want to see it. Yeah. We have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we will do it. I realized I can't give up. My wife has too many plans for the money I haven't made yet. That's one way to look at it. One way to look at it, Mars. Your wife has too many plans with the money you haven't made yet. That's funny. We only get subtitles? Ugh. That's funny. Alright, I'll be right back real quick, and then when we come back, we will set the initial colors for the random rolls on the trash can roaches, so then we can actually start and test this feature and see what happens. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop. Dang, that's a little awkward. A little awkward. Be right back off, webcam on, words off. There we go. Hey, at least you have a wife. True, it is kind of nice. Married, Freedom Forge Studios. Alright, let's see. Potential colors. Roach Manager color brown. So we got the brown by default. In the potential. And then I guess what I could do is append to this. So I'll do something like if rand f is greater than or equal 0.8, then potential colors append, and then we'll do a Roach manager dot Roach colors dot keys dot pick random. So then it adds a random one in there. And then we can say Roach data dot genetic colors potential. Bam. How many auto loads is too many? Asking for a friend. So I used to think more than like 3 or 4 is too many. It really depends on your code structure is what I'm finding out. It really, really depends. So if you have one for like every little thing, probably too many. But there is no set number of like how many is too many. That's what I've come to notice. I really like the this like programming style of having managers. I think that is really cool. So things like a Roach manager, which this isn't a trash can, but like our Roach manager here, it handles or manages everything to do with the roaches. That's the idea. So like the colors, we put it on. When it comes to the individual roaches, then it would be our Roach data. I currently have 1 autoload containing 4 managers and an event bus. You could branch that off into 5 if you really wanted to. And that wouldn't be like bad per se. Wouldn't be bad. Yeah, it depends on how you're using them though and what you're doing with them. Yeah. Like for example, I wouldn't put saving and loading on the Roach manager. Yeah, the auto load is a scene. So 4 different scripts. Oh, I see what you're saying. You have you're doing it like a node that has a node that has a node that has a node that has a node. And then you have it like your auto load is called managers or something. And then it would be like Roach manager, customer manager, and you're kind of set up like that. That's interesting. I know Munglo does something similar. Munglo does do something somewhat similar to this. I don't think I would, but I'm also going for multiplayer. And so for multiplayer, I probably wouldn't want to do this because then now I'm diving into the tree for a potential spawner, which wouldn't be good. Yeah, but I don't see that being too bad. It's just a lot to type. So you'd have to be like manager dot roach manager dot get roach. It just adds a lot to type. I don't think it's either good or bad. It's whatever works for you for keeping it all organized. Okay, that should be good. I do want to debug them again. Here. $2D. The main idea was organization, yes, but in all fairness, 99.98% of the time, I'm just winging how to code anything. Yeah, that makes sense. I think over time, just from programming things, you kind of start falling into like a method that works for you. And then you start realizing, like, after the next project, you go, oh, wait a sec, I didn't like that I did that in the previous project, so I'm gonna change it and try something different. I think that just comes with time, though. Okay, so Roach name, but this isn't even showing. I'm gonna have to like re-pull that up to make it show. So many commented out things here. Let's cheat. Object holding. Swap held. Drop. Use. If it's a roach, I'm also really struggling on how to make like a 3D scene menu. I have a 3D model, which I modeled buttons. How do I combine this with a menu thingy? What kind of menu are you looking for? Like an actual 3D menu like we did in Astro Yoinkers? Or are you talking about 3D model? Yeah, kind of like that. So what we did is we used rigid bodies, and then rigid bodies can get a mouse input from them. And that's kind of the way we did it. Right here, it has a mouse entered and mouse exited signal. And then it also has a input ray pickable by my head. And so you can do that and like physically click on the 3D button. And then all we did is we moved them or applied an impulse. It also could just be a static body. It doesn't have to be rigid. It could be a static body, but it needs to be some kind of physics body. Then I get confused with scene switching and combining with a control node, like pause screen or something. What do you get confused on with the scene switching and combining with a control node? Like in like a pause screen or something. Well, do you want 3D buttons to be on a pause screen? Because those you could just tween the, like, if you press escape to pause and you want 3 physical buttons to come down, it's the same code that it was in the main menu. But what you could do instead is just tween them so that they kind of like fall down, and then boom, you have your buttons. Now these are going to be visible in the world, in the 3D world, unless you change the visibility. Not there though. Over in the I think it's in the mesh instance. Where is it? Oh yeah, right here. Visual instance layers. And so you can change that so that it's only visible on that layer. Yeah. That's more like if you're doing multiplayer, or if you're afraid that... I mean, really, yeah, that's it. If it's for multiplayer. Unless you're afraid that the 3D objects are gonna collide with something in the world when you pause the game, that could be a problem. So I have a decision to make. I recently lost my job, which means I have some free time outside of taking care of my children. I am super close to having a vertical slice for my game, but now I don't have the money to pay the people who are helping. Should I learn everything to do the game myself, or lay down and cry, then make Flappy Bird RPG? I would, if you're looking for like what I would personally do in that situation, personally, I would go get another job first. I don't think game dev is a surefire and easy way to make money. And if you have people to take care of, then you absolutely you gotta focus on money first. Yeah. Learning to do everything, it depends what you want to do. Do you want to make game dev your career? Do you want to expand out a studio? Like, if you want to do it where you make games on the side and you make money on the side from games, then I'd say, yeah, probably learn everything. It's gonna take you a while. I have a decent nest egg for about 5 months. I have a studio and everything. Well, if you got the studio and everything and you're already paying people, then now it's just a business decision. At that point. Yeah, just a business decision at that point. You're able to take what you're able to finish and make something like a Kickstarter. Pay people to get more funds. Yeah. Now, I don't think you're gonna be able to learn, like, real talk, you're not gonna learn everything in 5 months. Like, you're just not. It's not doable. Yeah. I don't want to pay because it will burn through my nest egg. There's different ways to pay than upfront. Kickstarter's the goal. You could definitely do a Kickstarter. That's one way to get quick money. Turn-based RPG. I would say all you need to do is just clean up this trailer, and then you got something for Kickstarter. You put this on Kickstarter with like slightly cleaned up. You don't even have to worry about the environment here. Howdy, Cam. Just, I think the biggest part, or the biggest appeal, where is it? Right here. Wait. Right here. I think all you gotta do is just write out the names. You do that and you make them sound really cool, really exciting. I think you'd be fine for Kickstarter. I think so. Turn-based RPG, maybe a little copy for what the story's about. You could probably do something on Kickstarter. Yeah, probably. Keep in mind though, Kickstarter, you do have to make promises. That's what I've seen every time. Some kind of early cosmetics, stuff like that. You think so? Gives me a lot of confidence. I mean, again, I'm just a guy sitting in front of his computer. I started 2 years ago, so take what I say with a grain of salt. I haven't released a successful game. I've made like $20 off of games, and that's it. I've only released one, and that was on iOS for free. So take what I say with a grain of salt. That's just what I've seen and the patterns I've seen within the industry is I could see this being on Kickstarter and getting a lot of money. I've seen far worse games or far less like progressed games get a boatload of funding through Kickstarter. But it's a whole different skill set to learn how to market on Kickstarter as well. Yeah. Yeah. Guess you stepped down from their job position. You quit? Hopefully you didn't. He's just a guy in the world. It's all he'll ever be. I don't know about that. Guy doesn't even want to see me. What are you, Cam? What are you spreading right now? The nonsense you are spreading. Crazy. Cam's trying to paint me out as a bad guy that doesn't want to see him. Even though in our DMs, I said, yes, sounds good. I'll meet you here. I gave him the thing. I said, I don't got a plan right now, but I'll be there. And he's trying to paint me as the bad guy that won't go see him. Can you believe this? Can you believe this? The slander. Crazy. I weep for your unkindness. Crazy. This is crazy. I tell Cam I'll be there, and then he goes ahead and tells others, oh, Cavino doesn't want to see me. He's not gonna be here. Wild. Wild. That makes me wanna stand up Cam. That's what it makes me want to do. Seen a studio use Kickstarter for a demo, and it didn't work in their favor, I don't think. Yeah, demos, it's hit or miss. I agree with that. More same, because you're unable to pay the people working with you currently. They might be okay with working with you till demo for Kickstarter if they see you trying to get funds for them. Yeah. Stand up Cam again? You want me to stand you up again, Cam? Just so you have another story to tell? I mean, if you want me to. I wasn't planning on it, but I mean, if you want me to, I guess so. All right, let's see. But yeah, Poseidon. All of that is to say, this is where like the business aspect of game development gets really fun. You can be super creative with how you try to make money to fund the rest of the game. What's gonna make sense and all that. I don't think there is one good answer. I think there's a lot of decent answers out there. A lot of good answers, a lot of bad answers. But yeah, I think that's where it gets fun. It's extremely terrifying overall. I mean, that's just business though. It's always gonna be like terrifying. I think what was it? Someone, wasn't Elon Musk, it was his friend. I can't remember who. They basically said business is basically staring into a deep dark abyss and biting on a piece of glass the whole time. And that's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate. But that's also part of the fun. Because then you can kind of like, while you're staring at that abyss, you kind of make it what you want. It's always a gamble. Yeah, risk and reward. Risk and reward. No, I don't need another gym, period. Another gym, period? And nor would take a hike. What is this for? What is this for? I've been so nice. Crazy. Crazy. Wait. That was the wrong button. Let it do. for your health. My health has been deteriorating quite a bit. Quite a bit. Boom. 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 I do have a jump rope now. I'm gonna start jump roping. And let me plug this in. Man. Oh my god, I started jump roping 2 months ago. Did you? How is that going? Are you finding any like benefits? Cause who was talking about it? Someone was talking about the Norwegian 4x4. Was it Laborcorn? I don't think Laborcorn was talking about it. Someone was talking about it. And I was like, oh. Huh. Sounds pretty cool. Yeah, it wrecks me each time, but my condition has improved. Ooh. Ooh. How often are you doing it? Because I was thinking just like, I was going to start off doing a little bit at a time, like 3 times a week, 4 times a week, 4 times a week. And then I'll mix the weightlifting in there 3 times a week. What up, Flashco? How you doing? That was kind of my thought. What am I looking at? That's the mating tick. Make baby. That should work. Every other day, depending on what the walk/run situation is with my dog. I think that makes a lot of sense. See my DM from before you went live? No, I didn't. My ribs are hurting me. Why are your ribs hurting? That's pretty cool. Got bots. That's pretty good. The new Flashco merch drops. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Are you okay to use their logo though? I would be a little concerned about that. Checking their trademarks. They're cool with it? Oh, let's go. That's cool. Ugh. Every other day, depending on... I read that. Already cleared and is a parody. Ooh, let's go. That is awesome. That's gonna be cool. All right, let's think. I should be able to just start getting roaches now. Ooh. Property roach colors on base object of type nil. The roach manager is nil? On the implicit new. Huh? Oh, because that's in caps. No, that should be right. Roach colors enum. Grabs the dictionary. What's wrong here? Is it because it's a tool script? I think so. Roach data. Roach manager is an auto load. So what's wrong here? I guess there is no color yet. But that shouldn't be... That shouldn't be a problem. Oh, they're empty colors. That's probably why. Orange. Yellow. Green. Blue. Purple. Try that out. No. Invalid property key Roach colors, but it's saying the Roach manager is nil? How is that possible? I think it might be because it's a tool. Let's just remove it from being a tool. Nope, that didn't do anything. Interesting. What the heck's going on here? Oh, whoops, I shouldn't have done that. Yep. There we go. Oh, my knee's cracking. Female, male. Maybe I should have it on the Roach data then. The colors. Instead of on the Roach manager. That might be better. I guess, yeah. I put it on the Roach data instead of on the Roach manager. Cut that. Roach data, paste that, save it. Okay. Like that. And then Roach colors as an array of colors. Okay, and now I have to go to the Roach because there's no longer. Where's the? Here it is. Can I find member Roach colors and Roach data? I literally just added it. What do you mean? Roach data. Roach colors. And it says that it's right here. I think this is just being dumb. Cannot find member Roach colors in Roach data. But you're right there. What do you mean? Let's just play it. No, it still can't. Try that. Oh, and then potential colors. This will be in Roach data. Roach data. Boom. Now what? Invalid assignment property key genetic colors value of type array on base object of resource. it doesn't like the array that I'm giving it. As an array, roach data dot roach colors. There we go. Okay, so now I should get, oh oops, I didn't put the bins up yet. Carton, 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 carton. That's a roach, roach. Next up, I need to speed this up. There we go. Two roaches. Three roaches. Four roaches. They are breeding. They're not setting their colors though. We do have 37 errors. I wonder if one of the errors is the color. Yeah, I think it is. Let's see. Error. No, it's not. It's these. Oh, here we go. Roll new roaches. Attempted pushback of type string into a typed array of ints. That's right. I guess, can I just do that? Do I not have to grab the keys? I just pick random on an enum? Let's try it. Whoa! Pick random and base type dictionary. What is this? Dictionary. Roach data. Oops. Let's try that out. I just force typed it as int. Okay. They're all gonna be brown for now. Boom, 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 boom. Because they all default start brown. But they should potential, and I didn't make the cheat for it yet, because that was dumb. They should have a potential to have a different color. Boom. Boom. So when they have a baby, we should be seeing a different color baby potentially. Nope, they died. Heh. I don't know if that one's dead or not though, because the dead label is no longer here. Cheat roach, heal, grow, heal. Okay. Put you down. You there. Cheap breed. That one. And that one. Oh. And Roach Manager? Spawn new? Oh my lord. The cheat doesn't work anymore. That's annoying. Boom. 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 Spinning. Okay. You're another male though. You're a female. Then I come over here. Let's just grab the food. Make sure to properly feed them. I don't think we should have gotten rid of the other stuff. All the debug information. Oh, here we go. Genetic colors on base type nil. So the mom was nil? Yeah. Both mom and dad are nil. Okay. Right, because they didn't have them. Well, they did. They had a new mother and father. So how are those nil? Oh, because I didn't set. That's why. This needs to go after. There we go. Yep. Now we do it. I didn't set the mom and dad yet. Boom. 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 One male. One female. Grab the food. I should make more cheats. But it's very annoying when the cheats just start breaking. Okay. So when these make a baby, I could have just I can't force breed them because the cheat's broken. Can I use your roar in my key? Dear God. Make baby. They did. I don't see the baby. Oh, there it is. There's 3. Okay. But I guess baby color didn't change. Oh, I don't have my cheat to earn money either. I thought I made them. Dang it. Boom. Okay, so I need to make a cheat for food. Food and money. But we should start seeing different colors popping out. We got different names. Not seeing any different colors yet. I would like to... Probably would be faster just to make a cheat for all of this. Yeah. Another cheat. Okay. Not seeing any different colors though. They're all just browns. Huh. Alright, let's stop that. There we go. I want to look at the remote. Here. Carton. Roach path. Roach. Oh, he's dead, that's why. I see, they're not dying anymore. The dye was gone. Interesting, annoying. Do I have their data though? State, data, colors, stamina, genetic, brown. It only has one genetic. Okay, I see. All right, we have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Maybe we can beat level 1 this time. Quite potentially, quite potentially. But I will be right back real quick, and then when we come back, we'll do it up. Yeah. Boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Alright, turn these words off. Boom, boom, bam. There we go. Back to work we go. Back to work we go. Alright, let's see here. So what we have to do is we pick a potential color. But when I set this color, That's on the data. Update material color. Yeah. Data color. If there is data, we update it. Okay. I want to see... How do you switch scenes, by the way? A couple different ways. The easiest one is you can just do get tree current scene equals load and then your next scene. That's like for instantaneous scene switching. You could do that. The other way is to load the scene in, like a loading screen type deal. And for that, you would use a resource and you would end up doing, I could just open it to show you. 4 point. Wait, nope, that's the wrong version. This one. You could do threaded loading as well. Threaded loading will run on the CPU and will load better. Loading isn't going to be necessary in my case. I don't have heavy scenes. Oh, then yeah, current, you could do that. And then before you do the current, you run a, like a little tween, like a color rect with a tween, so it like fades and it doesn't feel super harsh. And Mystical Cell with the tier 1, thank you so much. How's it going? It's been a minute. It has indeed. Haven't been able to catch streams, but I'm here today. I appreciate that, Mystical Cell. Boom, and thank you for the sub. I appreciate that a lot. We are prototyping a new game. One sec. I'm just trying to pull up a... Yeah, this is what I do. So I run it through the resource loader. And you do like scene switching in a manager. I actually just have a loading screen in the main game that does all of this. And it just turns on and off. That's mostly because of multiplayer. Yeah, you could have a scene switcher. You could have that. Doesn't really matter. But if you don't have any super heavy scenes, I think just get tree, new scene is probably your easiest bet. Like this right here. This is with the resource. And then we're setting the map to it, which our global value for map is just a map. And then we add, this is another way, is we are adding and subtracting. So instead of current scene equals, an even better way that I liked was we have a node right here for the map. And then this node, you can add and remove a child, which is going to be the whatever current scene you want to be in. That's another way of doing it. Yeah. And Zart with the 3 stream streak, just silently supporting. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. But yeah, Mystical Cell, we're just, we're prototyping a new game right now. Because we're in the marketing stage of Astro Yoinkers. And so I changed up some tags. I did a couple things. I still need to update the pictures. But yeah, the last one is more what I need. Last one, super simple. You got a node in your game. So this is your base, like the scene that you start in. And then you make another node called map. And then all you're doing is you're just adding and removing the child. And that's it. So I have a world root 3D node that's going to contain nodes as scenes, menu maps. And then each button, so each one of your 3D menu maps is just gonna have a scene on it. So it would be like a load res on it. When you select it, it will add that as a child to the map. And now you have your current map. And the nice part about doing it this way is you can have your player also be in the same tree. And so you can keep your player regardless of what map you're in. So you don't have to keep remaking a player. Yeah. So add and remove child is another super easy way to do it. Okie doke. Where was I? Let's close this. Don't save. Boom. So I'll do my menus differently. I have a 3D scene as a background. Then for each menu, a canvas layer. A 3D scene as background. Each menu has a canvas layer with control nodes to interact with it. Might be more of my capacities. Are you trying to, but you're trying to do 3D buttons, right? Or are you just trying to give the illusion of 3D buttons? Because if illusion, if you're just doing the illusion, then I wouldn't even do a 3D scene. I would do a sub viewport of the 3D scene. So now you are purely working in the 2D. You put the sub viewport on. Sub viewport is looking at the 3D scene. And then you can have your control buttons popping into there. Yeah. And then you'll have the illusion. Why would I do sub viewport? If I make the 3D scene in Godot anyway? It's a good question. I don't remember why. I don't remember why. I just know that that's how I would do it. I don't remember why. I guess it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yes, I do know about that Laborcorn. I do. I don't know how well it works. There's nothing. The problem is most of like the clips or like the times when a clip-worthy moment, it's like I don't recognize those. Or times where I would think it would be a clip-worthy moment, it's like we're not doing any high-intensity things where I'd be yelling that to get it clipped. Yeah. Seems unnecessary to add a viewport on top of 3D scene. You're already loading? Yeah, probably. This is peak comedy, no? Yeah, this is high-intensity programming here. Yep. That's what it is. That's what it is. Let me see if I can find a... Let's see here. I'm trying to find an easy thing I can program. Update material color. I guess I could just run into here. 2D. Grow, shrink. Let's do a Roach panel. Wait, what the heck is the Roach panel doing? Roach panel update? What if I just show that? No. Nope, nope, nope. A mosquito just landed on my arm. Why are there mosquitoes in your house? What is this? That's fine. Cheat panel. Where the heck is this? Clatter's Roach. Probably someone forgot to close the door for 3.5 seconds. Oh, you guys got a lot of mosquitoes. That's rough. What do you plan on adding to the game apart from growing roaches? What else can you do with them? You sell them. You sell them. I live in a swampy area. Ah, I see. You live in a swamp. That's why you're trying to get Cam to do the roar. So then you can... I get it now. I get it. Nor is secretly Shrek. Get out my swamp. Ah, it all adds up now. Let's see. Carton Collider. I'm trying to find where the panel was. But I don't see it. Roach panel. Update with Roach data. Name. Parent. Let's do this. Label. Colors. Label. Bring it down. Zoop it. Maybe we can train them and let them fight. Could be cool. Not gonna lie, do the word in Dutch we use for these types of land. I didn't even know this was swamp in the first place. What do you guys... You guys don't call it swamp, you just call it like wetlands? The wetlands? Text. String. Roach data dot genetic colors. Else. That. Loosely translated, wetlands, yeah, something like that. Ah, I see, I see. Training and fighting them could be cool. I don't know. Roach panel. Let's do this. Input. Get collider breeding. Interact with. Raycast colliding. And then that updates it. Would you upgrade the store with money or something? Yeah, it's a shop sim, so you would upgrade the store with money and that kind of stuff. I did have a really good idea, like a shower thought idea, for later on. Roach panel, oh, it's already there. Wait, where are you called then? Nowhere, I see. Yeah, I do have an idea. It's more of a story idea for the game, which I think could be really cool. And then we'll do for Roach panel debug, we'll say dot visible equals ray last raycast collider dot or is Roach, and then every time it switches to visible, we'll just do func visible chain or connect on visibility changed. Oh wait, I can't do that. Instead, I have to call update. Then if Roach panel dot visible or yeah, visible Roach panel dot update. What? Yeah, it's just update. Update with last raycast collider dot data. Yep. Okay. Some RNG never hurts. Some chance to breed more rare kinds of roaches. That's exactly what we're doing, actually. Sorry, I was like locked in on doing this. But yes, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Okay, now I have planned systems for scene switching. Sadly, I now have to plan the point system and how to add the effect multipliers and perks. That's actually a lot easier than you would think. A lot easier than you would think. Ah, nice. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, yeah. This one has no colors, interestingly enough. What about this one? No colors. I don't know, it always scares me. Just break it down into super simple steps. Super simple steps. Clowns scare me. Wait, so Zart, do you just not have any mirrors in your house? Get it, get it. Boom. Boom. Burn! Got him. Got him. Nope. I would be terrified. I'm funny. Boom. Boom. Yeah, it's not saying any colors. Why is that? Trash can. It's like that bird that is afraid of heights from Family Guy. Currently only am able to receive points. Add to the total score of that run. I have point goals and you need to surpass the progress. Surpass the progress. That makes sense. Oh, it's just like constantly calling this for some reason. Why is that? Oh, it shuffles it. Oh, it resets roaches every time. Okay. We add brown, and we roll random to add a new one in. That makes sense. Oh, so yeah, it was working then. It's just they all had nothing. Oh my god. Writing this out is gonna take me a hot minute. I need to add all the objects as perks to be able to surpass higher goals, etc. I wouldn't worry about the objects first. I would worry about the multipliers first. Do the multipliers first, and then you can just attach those multipliers to whatever perks or objects and stuff. It'll also help you to do what I'm trying to start doing more of, which is creating cheats in the game. Creating cheats in the game. My bad, the multipliers are linked to the objects and perks. I see, I see. How would I handle that? Honestly, my first thought, without thinking it through too much, is I would just have an overall multiplier. So I would have like extra mults, and then as a float, 1. Oh, you can't see it because it's in chat. It's 1. And then when I get an item, it will just add to that float. And then you're always using that float. That's a super simple, like, dumbed down way to do it. Let's do another cheat. And what I'm gonna do for this cheat panel, will be a I need to start writing things out because I'm confusing myself. Yeah. Let's see. Edit colors. That should be a button first, not a label. Edit colors. There are dogs barking outside. And then what I should do from here is make a toggleable list. So I can do a VBox just underneath it. And then within this VBox, I will do a button. And then, whoop. VBox, center. Nope, begin. Button. We will do toggle mode, layout, $20. Theme. Icon. Icon behavior. I can't do it that way. I thought I could. I can do a texture button actually. Change type. Like so. Toggle mode on. And then canvas, not canvas. Oh, there it is, textures. Normal, be a 2D. Scale it. Red. Pressed will be a copy, paste, unlink here, go here, new one, oop, white, like that, fill, square, center, flip-de-doo. Why does that have square filling? Oh, it is. I'm just doing it wrong. Boom. Interp, constant. Ah, interesting. Huh. I guess because it's a rectangle, you'd still think that it would show on all edges though. I guess I could just do copy, paste, unlink. Oops, undo that. And then here, I'll just change the color to be grayed out. Maybe like lighter. Like that. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, brown. Okay. Red, orange, yellow, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, brown. Yellow. So what I'm doing right now is setting up a cheat. So then that way we can just edit their genes immediately. Oh, that's not right. There we go. Green. It's a gross green, but sure. Copy, paste, unlink, white, green, blue, boom, boom, boom. Oh. There we go. Blue, copy, paste, unlink, lighter. There we go. Blue, purple, boom. Copy, paste. Purple and brown. So the idea here is you'll be able to select, this is purely for a debug tool. Do it that way. You'll be able to select these buttons and that will just straight up edit their stuff. Colors, the box, cheat status. And then what we'll do here is colors VBox, and then edit colors, signal, pressed into our cheat. There we go. Colors VBox dot visible equals visible. And then what we got to do is on color changed, color button as texture button. We do for button as texture button in colors VBox get children button dot press or toggled dot connect on color changed dot bind button, and then toggled on bool. No, that was right. There we go. Cool. So now what we have to do is we have to get the Roach data. If Roach, then we say var Roach data, roach.data, yep. Actually, we can do Roach color data dot genetic colors, and we will say match button, or is it color button? Color button dot name red I could make this better, but I'm trying to make it just quick. Yellow, green, blue, purple. I should be able to do this a lot better. Brown. But then also when I switch it to visible, I need to say, the typing's making my eardrums go poof. You can hear the typing. Oh, that's not good. I haven't changed the mic settings in a while, that's true. Heavily? Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Maybe I can move the mic a little bit? It's got bass to it. I am slamming on my keyboard right now, that is fair. If Roach, for color in Roach data dot genetic colors, we do colors vbox dot get node get child. Dang, everybody be jamming except Kavino. Wait, what do you mean? Everyone's jamming. What up, Psionica? Hi, Kavino plus chat. How we feeling about the prototype so far? We're testing out this new color thing with genetics, which I think is going to be a game changer. I think so. No idea yet, though. No idea yet. Is everyone doing game jams or something? Grossed out both the cockroaches and the genetics. Is it gross? I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, the Jackie jam. Just doing Jackie's jam. Yeah. I don't know. We're kind of past jamming, I think. And now it's just figure out a good game. Sell copies. Colors V-Box. Get child. I don't think you should write off jams. No, I'm not writing them off. It's just, I don't think it's worth it right now. We're kind of in a crunch. Like, we're dealing with Astro Yoinker's about to come out, and then we have to start prototyping the next game, because right now we need sales. That's what it comes down to. Cavino's only got so much money left to live before it's all over. And then Cavino's to get a job, a different job, an additional job, which then means all the game dev is gonna plummet because I won't have as much time. Let's see. But also, like, how can we call ourselves professional game developers if we don't, make money off the games we sell? What if you come up with a much better idea than cockroach during a random jam? That is another good point. Like, jams are good with coming up with ideas. They definitely are. Definitely are. We ram. We ram? Yeah, I do think depends what the theme is. If the theme is interesting enough, go Jack Galactica Jam. There it is. What's the theme though? Imagine how many release games you would have now if you had never ever done a single push-up or squat on this stream. I don't think it'd be that much more. Maybe one more. One more. Reuse is the theme. Reuse. Judged off of gameplay, creativity, fun, theme adherence. The other problem with jams, though, the thing that makes me kind of write them off a little bit is doing a web build. I feel so, like, when it comes to web builds, I just feel held back. Which, it might not be true, I just feel held back. Yeah. I think you'd actually cry if you could measure how much time you've lost to redeems and griefing. I see, the trick is don't think about it. Just don't think about it and we're good. Yeah. Screw a jam, we ramming. Got that right. Alright, let's see. But imagine if I kept up with the griefing and with the working out, the push-ups and squats. I'd be yoked. Instead, I've just lost all of it. And now we're just getting unhealthy and gross. Is not a justifiable argument. Kinda is. Godot bod? Ugh. Gross. Don't say that. We're starting to turn into the shape of the Godot bot. Pino never did any redeems. Half the people who are here might not have been here. That's also true, yeah. That is also true. We hit our highest peak of viewership is when they were punishing me. But that also does, like, beg the question, like, hey, Cavino, why do you stream? And it's like, do I want to be a big streamer? Or do I want to be a big game dev? We'll just take solace in the fact that game dev isn't stored in the pecs. It's stored in your scalp. Yeah, but like, what happens if your scalp fills up? You gotta store it somewhere, right? Both is good. I think they should feed into both. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They're stored in also stored in your muscles. Bigger muscles means that your overflow from the brain has somewhere else to go. There we go. All right, I'm doing something very wrong here. It wasn't about being big game dev in the beginnings as much as it was meeting people that can help you and learning stuff. No, in the beginning, it's always been about being a game dev and pushing up Freedom Forge Studios, creating a studio. But it does start, like the very start is learning, because I had to learn how to do all this stuff. As much. Yeah, I think the focus was on like learning how to do game dev for sure. For sure. And now it's learning how to do good game dev. How to do good game dev. I say this as I'm struggling to make a stupid tool thing. But I've never met Ironic. That's true. That's true. I don't think Ironic came for the push-ups though. Ironic was one of the first viewers actually. One of. Colors V-Box get children. I never said he came for the push-ups. That's true. How am I gonna do this? I came for the game dev, and I'm still searching to this day. That's crazy. Oh man, oh man. Colors V-Box get child. I don't want to do this though. Basically what I'm trying to do is set the buttons without adding an extra script. What was it that inspired this game, by the way? I used to breed and sell cockroaches. That was a business. Professional game dev is not about making money. It's about the inner child proud. Dalai Lama. It really whips the Eskimina. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. Are you working on working on a project in your free time, by the way? No, I don't make games anymore. That's nonsense. My PC died last night. Ooh, yikes. Yikes. Did you pour water on it or something? Ironic says he doesn't make games anymore, but he wants to, and we know it. He just needs to find a project that he gets excited about. Like a Roach shop sim. Power source, keep shutting me down. Ooh. Ooh. Making games isn't fun. What? You don't have fun with it anymore? My wife creates games every day. It's like living in a puzzle. Like a Pokemon encounter. I literally solely do it to learn stuff and make something cool. It's a hobby. Yeah. Oh, interesting. I heard cricket/insect protein is the future. Duh. And it would actually be like cockroaches, because they have a higher protein content than crickets and mealworms. A higher protein content. They're also relatively easier to take care of. They smell they don't smell. Crickets, they stink. They smell so bad. And they're loud, they're annoying. If insect protein is the future, it would be cockroach burgers. Yeah. But you would have to add so much nonsense to it that it would not be healthy. Because my assumption is they taste terrible. I'm okay with plants. I like my good old beef. That's what I like. Delicious cockroach. Yeah, Nor probably eats quite a few mushrooms. Yeah, mushrooms are another one. I heard mushrooms are good. I don't like mushrooms that much though. I don't know. I want to like them. I don't. All right, so for color in Roach data, genetic color. So we get all the genetics and we need to, I mean, I could just do this a really dirty way because I can't think right now. Mushrooms are godly. I grow them myself. Oh, that's right. You are a mushroom grower, aren't you? I remember you mentioning something like that. Different textures and flavors. Most people only ever have 3 kinds. There's a horde of them that are edible. Yeah, I did hear about that. I haven't had many types. Not many types. There was a time where I was like interested in learning about like lion's mane, and there's a bunch of others that help with like cognitive abilities, or cognitive health, brain health. And I was looking into those, and then I realized I don't have enough time to get into that, which kind of blows. There's so many things I'd like to learn, but there's just not enough time to actually take the time and learn them. Like realistically, I would say the time I want to put into learning stuff is like at minimum 10 years, which means if I plan to live to 100, I can only learn 10 things in my life. But at that point, we're already past that. And so now I can only learn 8 things. And that's if I live to 100 and I keep learning something, and by the time I get there, it's 100, so we'll minus 1 again. Be done by, but then I kind of want to be done learning by 80. And then at that point, it's less learning of a new industry and more just teaching. Yeah. I'm gonna be dumb and know 0.1 about everything. Yeah, jack of all trades, master of one, not none. I like that, being a jack of all trades, but I think it is crucial to master one thing at least. I think so. And so really, we got 6 attempts at mastering. Newtonic time! Exactly, Wolfric. I don't have any. I don't have money for them. But one of these days, we'll crack it open, and then boom, the work will just appear on the screen. Nah, mastering one thing doesn't always make you happy. No, but it progresses you forward. Yeah, I technically have mastered one thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think you should master something. Now, that being said, I don't think a master's degree is going to be the same level of mastery as someone who's been doing the thing in whatever industry it is for 10 years. I think there's a slight differentiation there. But I could be wrong too. I don't know, I tend to say it takes about 10 years to master something. As someone with the masters, I agree. Though that's vague. What do you mean? For color, and I could just do this really dirty. Doing one thing at a company for 10 years, I don't know. I also am master knower. More like master snore. Other than that, I'm wearing and eating. Wearing? Warring? I'm no master of anything. Same. What are you trying to do? Basically, what I'm trying to do here is when I click these buttons, they're going to append to the genetics. You are Snowvino because I am light and refreshing, just like the fresh snowfall. Aw, thanks, Snore. I appreciate that. I always like thinking about humans having about 4,000 weeks to try to do something worthwhile. Yeah. Snorvino. Nope, no take backsies. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do here is when you press the button, it appends it to the genetics array. That way we can just edit their genetics directly, and it should make breeding a lot easier. Yeah, it's just a cheat. That's all I'm doing is adding in a cheat. But I have to match it to the data. So I could just do a match like I did here. Very dirty. Very quick. Why do you have to match the data? So I have to check the array that's in the data, and then I have to select those buttons by default so that they're already pre-toggled when you open up the panel. And then when you click the buttons, it needs to append it to the array. Colors are an enum, right? Yes. They could just be a child, right? Each of these buttons have an index. So I just make sure that the child index matches with everything else. Notice me. You're noticed, Sam. And just add a button for each color. No, I need to keep the button though. I almost made you take a hike. Oh, that would have been terrible. I'd probably end stream, honestly. No, I need to have the buttons pre-existing though. I can't add them. Roach data bugs gross equals 1. No, you make a button for each color in your enum. Right. For color, why VG1, why? For color and Roach colors, add a button. And modulate it. Oh. I see what you're saying. So you're saying delete these. Set its text. Find key color. Oh. So let's delete these. And then I'll do in ready. For color in Roach data dot colors dot keys. I assume the thing you're appending is the enum. Yes. Var button equals new. Oops. New. And then we do dot text not keys. Because this is the enums. Oh, for key in the dictionary of colors, because an enum's kind of like a dictionary. And then we do as string. Or I could just do Roach colors keys. Roach data dot Roach colors dot keys color. That gives the string. And then we do button dot modulate equals Roach data dot that's the enum. I want the, oh, I can't do the color though. Just joining, what's the stack in language? Never did game dev. Stack is Godot engine. That's about it. We have a Steam SDK as well, but we're working on a new prototype right now because we are waiting to release our game Astro Yoinkers, which is a multiplayer capture the flag in space with physics-based grappling mechanics, power-ups, cosmetics, hazards, the whole shebang. And that's going to be coming out in about 7 weeks. We're just marketing it at the moment. And while we're doing the marketing for it, we're working on the next prototype of a shop sim that's all about breeding and selling cockroaches. That's what we're doing. Yep. Boom. Okay, so find keys. But I need to get the other problem is on Roach data. I have Roach colors here as a variable. So I kind of can't do that. See? Papa Zig, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. All about breeding, so you're finally making... No, Ouija1. No. Love it, thanks, even a follow, appreciate it. Problem is I can't get this. Oh, change it to static. That would make sense. And then back here. Okay. Yes, very NSFW. No, not at all. Not at all. Okay, then we modulate to the color. And then what I need to do is button dot toggled connect on button or on color toggled bind button. On color toggled on bind the enum too, yeah. Bool. Yeah. Button. And then enum or color as Roach colors. Pass. And then I'll bind button and color. Are you calling it love bugs? No. Not calling it love bugs. Run it now. But the buttons won't do anything yet. Oh. Brown on object array? What? No. The array doesn't have brown? Yes, it does. Huh? I almost feel like I should not be putting this in Roach data and put it in the Roach manager instead, like I originally had it. I could just make a new data and then delete it after the loop and just call that. Start with reloading your project. Reload the project? Reload. Why reload? Just to wipe out the potential of it being a Godot bug? No, same thing. Because of the Godot factor and the Kavita factor. Those pesky factors. I'm pretty sure it's because it's on a data. And not a declared one. So I think I do have to put it into the Roach manager instead of in the Roach data. So I take both of these, put them in the Roach manager, and then use that to set the colors and stuff. But then I was having an issue here with, it wasn't, the reason I switched it back into data is because I couldn't get the manager. Wouldn't the text just be the color? I mean, yeah, but it doesn't matter. Well, that's made up. What's made up? Where are you? There. Roach colors keys. You can get an enum on a thing. You would think so. On a class, but this is a, I guess it is a class. Yeah, Roach data class. I've literally just checked. Then why is this not working? Brown on base object of type array. What is the array? Here? Oh, so maybe it's looking it for a yeah, the array of keys, which should be a number instead. Let's do like as string just to force type it. No. It would have to be keys though. Yeah, because now it's looking for an int with text value. Isn't it just no? Because it's an enum, so you want to get the key names. Cannot convert that to a string. So you do dot keys, that gives you the array of keys, and then within that, big up LT, you grab the color. Maybe I do color as Roach data dot Roach colors, or just force typing it. String value to int. Int. I wonder if it's like getting confused. Variable string to int. What the heck is color then? Color is a string. Oh wait, if color is a string, can't I just do color? Petty pixels! Roach yoinkers. No, no, no. It's you who is the confused. Yes. I am very confused. Okay, here we go. As Roach data dot colors. There we go. I didn't add the child, but it works. Okay. And then I need to say colors, vbox, add child button. There we go. Okay. Modulate's not working because they're all different things. And then let's move these over. Okay, that's good enough. So now I need to do the on color toggled. On color toggled. We need to say, let's see here. If Roach, equals roach.data.genetic colors, because I'm going to be using that a lot. And then here I will say if toggled on, then we do if Roach color has color. If it does not have that color, then Roach colors append color. Else, not Roach colors has color, doesn't have it, return. Otherwise, Roach colors dot erase color. I don't actually need the button. So then edit colors. There. On pressed, we're going to dot visible, opposite of visible. If visible, then we're going to do if Roach, then we need to say for color in, well, basically just do this again. But then for the specific Roach, for color in roach.data.genetic colors. We will do colors vbox dot toggled or pressed, or get child, sorry, get child color pressed pushed. That was pressed. What the heck is it called? Button pressed. Equals roach var colors vbox child color equals roach data genetic colors has no. I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't think that will. Okay. Very strange. Let's grab a roach. Cheat panel. And then drop it. No. That just didn't even work. Because there's something weird about the colors on it. And it's also not adding the children properly, which is weird. Yo, Roach Man. What up, Nick? How you doing? I'm just trying to figure out this dumb little cheat, and for some reason I'm struggling on it. Oh, because I didn't do a... That's right. Button dot toggle mode. Toggle mode true. Yeah. It's weird that it's not modulating them properly. Color as roach data is gonna return 0 on everything. You're saying turn yellow into an integer? Oh, this one? See, after like 30 minutes of struggle, I'll AI something with no remorse. Yeah, it is a tempting thing. int with the color. It's the dictionary. Yeah, so I need it as an int, which would be as roach data dot roach colors. No. Oh, I see what you're saying. There's no numbers in your color, right? So then how do I... How do I get the enum to put into the Roach Colors dictionary then? It's a string. Thing in the color in the loop is a string. So can't I just do keys? And I get it as a... Well, no, because then that would just be the keys. Think I'm doomed to be a vapor forever? Only if you want to be. Looping on keys is the same thing. So then what would I do? Because I just want to say for like enum in the enum, that's what I'm thinking keys. Human structures are great, but they come with pride. Yeah, I could see that. And just a different way of processing things. How would you do that with an array? I just check if it has. Or I would do, if I want a int, I could do dot size. And the size would correlate, wouldn't it? If I do dot size. You have an array of enemies. How would you loop on the number of enemies? For I in size. I don't know if I can do a dot size though. Maybe I can. And then I do roach data dot roach colors keys C, and that gives me the string. And then C. Do dotty dot size. There we go. Okay. I see it now. Oh, that's why it's going. I need to make the thing a little bit bigger. It's fine for now though. Okay, so now let's see if it edits the data. I never clear it out though. So this guy currently has, oh wait, I have to do the other one too. Yeah, so now it has them all. So if I go like this, put you in, grab a random one, let's go grab the food. We walk in here. Not yet, not yet. We will. Ouija one. I'm just trying to lock in. Okay. And then let's do one more. I have to fix this part, but I'll do them all. Wait. Those selected. That one just have them all. Yeah. I have to fix that. Or fix the potential color string thing. Okay. Zero. Just make them red. Her red. We are getting some errors. String formatting. Yeah, it's because of this. Now we should start getting some babies any moment. We ain't getting no babies. Get another roach in there, I guess. Roach panel, red. Oh, it already had red. Or did it? I can't tell. The selection is kind of annoying. Too. So one of these should change colors at some point. Boom, boom, boom. We should see a different color. Not seeing any yet. I gotta fix the cheat. Let's get the carton going. Three, 4. Need to go kill some more roaches. Pick up that coin. 150, 2. I think it's 250 for food right now because I don't have any food cheats yet. Still not seeing. Grind that up. Grind that up. Okay. Still nothing. Ah, man, oh man. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're doing anything. I need to fix the force breed cheat. I think that's what I gotta do. If only we had access to the code, we could make some cheat codes. Yeah, we had a roach breed cheat code, but it broke, so I gotta fix it. There's a bunch on here. One's actually called Red Roach. Oh, that's right, it's broken. I gotta fix this too. The sensitivity went down dramatically for some reason. Get off. Because this is a really fun little thing, is being able to shake it. That felt so good. Being able to shake them off like that. Okay, let's see. Color 7. Okay, 1. 1. One. No mom and dad. No mom and dad. Oop. Oop. Losing coins. Oh. Okay, another bug. Interesting. Let's fix the print first. I don't remember where I put it. And instead of doing the color size, I want to do the actual array. I don't know how I can do that though. I mean, I do know, but that would be a long thing. I really just need to loop it. I guess that's fine with just the size for now. But where is that print though? Where did I put that print? Potential colors. Oh, it's in the trash can. Okay. Potential colors, but I need to do that instead as a I forgot how to show an array to like say the text inside of it. Line 29, potential colors append. Yeah, this is also a different one. That's wrong. Yeah, it's returning 0 to all of them. Right. So I need to do, because I'm just picking a random key. But instead, what I need to do is up here, randi modulo enum.size. Randi So if randy modulo data dot roach colors dot size. That's 28. Oh, on 29. So keep the random number, but then I need to what's the modulo for? Oh, you append a random one on the... Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Randy modulo roach data dot... I see what you're saying. Okay. How do I print an array of enums with a... I guess it doesn't matter, but... without having to loop it and all that. It's fine, I don't need to. As long as I see 0, 1, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Yeah, sometimes it prints out as the string. What? There's gotta be a way where I can just print like the physical array look, right? Because it's empty. Oh. But I set it to... It can't be. Because I put brown in it. So how the heck is that empty? Oh, because I printed before I set it, duh. No, one is still empty. It's saying string. But doesn't... I thought doing that would automatically does it as a string. Oh, I guess not. Huh. That's so weird. There we go. 0, 0, 1. Not for arrays. Ah, okay. Okay. I see. String A? Maybe. I'm late. I'm a fake fan. Sizzler, sizzler, sizzler. I can't believe you. That's crazy. Fake fan. Let's see here. Also, there's supposed to be a space there that you never do. A space? Oh, you're talking about a space between the modulo? This thing? Like that? I don't like doing that. I see what you're saying though, they're supposed to be. I mean, I don't put it there when I'm declaring, because to me that's like a pointer. And then instead of a modulo, it doesn't need to be, but it's prettier. I think it's prettier when it's touching the thing, because it's like a pointer. Like you're doing my pointer type deal instead of times my pointer. I'm looking at for the, where are you? The thing, this guy, Roach panel. And I just have to do the same thing here. And instead, I just do as string. If it helps. Oh, they do spaces. Interesting. The list of placeholder types. Oh, like, I see what you're saying. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we grab this. Wait, let's do this. We look at him. He only has brown. So, wait, let's look at this one. That one only has brown. So if we cheat the Roach, turn off brown, and turn on red and orange, drop him, he still has brown. Okay, that's fine. Brown, red, and orange. Are you a male? Yes, you are a male. Okay, so then I need to do red, orange. Put you in. Let's go grab some food. What? What happened? 0. 1 and 2. Oh, he died. Heal. But this one, cheat Roach. They should be good now. Being refactoring my already barely functioning map editor, and it's less functioning map editor. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Toddy. Just making sure we were playing fair. Hey, I'm not controlling that auto mod there. That's an AI auto mod. Not me. Not me. Kind of wrote everything in a single class for which was wasn't great, so I'm trying to split up between classes. I see. Okay. They have no babies yet. We need them to have babies. Everything for brush editing was a single class. Brush editing, what is that? Do you have a baby yet? Nope. And they still got plenty of food. Let's just keep grinding roaches. Kinematics. Boom. Still no babies. Why are y'all so hesitant? What's going on here? Boom. A brush is just a convex shape. Ah, I see. Alright, maybe I need to introduce a new roach. What are you? You're a male. I think they might both be males. Cheat roach, red and orange. Get in there. Let's get another female. Good. Cheat roach, red and orange. Oh, I think it's I think it's doing something to the roaches. No. The buttons just aren't re-toggling, which is kind of annoying. Okay, we got brown roach. Have you checked if they actually breed? Yeah, I've seen them breed before. Wait, is breeding turned off? Why would breeding be turned off though? What is this game about? Cockroach breeding simulator. It's like a shop sim, but you're breeding and selling cockroaches. I think you're right. I don't think they're breeding. Let me double check. Let's just go to the errors real quick. Okay. Let's go to the bin. Nope, they have the mating tick that goes off. Female, if they're hungry, they don't. Nope, yeah, they should be mating. I remember pitching this game idea for so long, you completely denying it. How the turns have tabled. Indeed. Indeed. Wait, this guy looks new. Right? Or am I going crazy? Let's just do another bin. Oh, this is your fault. Yes, it's all CSLR's fault. All of it. Any problems, just blame. Oh, there it is. Look, it worked. Look. It's an orange one. Look at that. Look at that. Hey, Twitch, clip that. Did it work? Did it work? Did the thing work? I finally got to use the phrase that LaborCorp was talking about. There we go. We did it. We got the roaches to breed. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. And I just want to inspect him real quick. I need to be able to shake this better. There we go. Yep, 0 and 2. Oh, it did clip it. Wait, that's crazy. Clip created from your stream using clip that voice command. Ooh, crazy. Crazy, crazy. Okay, so 0 and 2. So we just had an orange on him. Brown and orange. This guy also has a brown and orange, but he's brown. Interesting. That's cool. That's cool. All right, we have ads playing. I gotta check up the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. When we come back, we're going to make this a little bit better. Make this better. I'll be right back real quick and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop. Dang, dang, not too shabby. All right, turn these words off. Boom, 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 bop. There we go, rhyme with the clutch. Indeed, indeed. All right, let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. So what we gotta do now is we got the roaches to properly breed. So now we need them to breed better. Oh my God, it's Camino, he's back. I don't know what I'd do without you. Thank you. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Why'd you stop saying that? I never once said that. I used to turn on people's mics, and so like you would hear them say that. It wasn't me saying that. That'd be crazy if I just came and sat down and said that every time. No. No, no, no. That sounded like you? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, so now what we got is we got a difference in roaches. So the gameplay looks like this. You fill up your things. There we go. We go scavenging. Put you in. Oh, let's grab some food too. Go scavenging. Boom. And basically what we're gonna do is wait until we get a different color, because the player at this point in time has no idea. They just know they're collecting roaches. They probably wouldn't have a bin at this point either. They'd probably just have a container, or like just like a mat on the ground, or even less so. We can do a capture mechanic, similar to the very first version, where we had like that hand capture. I think that could be cool. Where we you run over and you go capture a roach instead of just clicking on a trash can. I think that added a lot of fun to the game. Yeah. So what we do is we're gonna wait. While we're waiting, we're gonna start grinding some roaches. I think I like the idea of this roach grinder, but I think this is more of like a later game upgrade. And what we would do instead is, instead of just awarding you 50 cents, I think a roach grinder would be better for grinding up roach patties to sell. I think that would make more sense. And so we can have an event of like a customer comes in and asks for like a roach patty. Something like that. But then the question is, what do you do in the meantime when you're waiting? Especially early game. Because later game, we're having them like catch on fire and you have to like put them out, that kind of stuff. No different colors yet. We'll just keep lighting them up. I could just make a cheat for money. That'd probably be easier. There we go. Boom. But also, I think having it so you can't just keep coming back and forth like this, I think that's also important. All right, let's see. Any new colors? Oh, that guy's just stopped. Oh, is he dead? We need to change their dying stuff too. When they die, their eyes should turn into X's and they should be upside down. Yeah, I think he's dead. I'm just gonna grind him. Oop. Interesting. It's very rare to get a color, which I think is fine. Like, that kind of makes sense. I gotta fill more roaches in. Because at overpop, they should... I forgot what happens at overpop. Let's grab these. Yeah, I need to bring back that shaking mechanic we had. That was really nice the way it was working. Okay, what are you? You have 0, so we're gonna grind you up. What do you have? 0. 0. What do you got? Oh, I didn't even see. 4, 0 and 4. All right, you get to stay. And that's basically how we're gonna do this. Now, the player, though, won't know. So during this time, they're just gonna be selling bulk orders of roaches. Would be the idea. Yeah. 0. And 0. Okay, so now we should have a couple that do colors. Let's check this one. Now if I do this, it does work. It's just not... This is the nice one, being able to shake it this way. It felt almost like a mini game when we do that, instead of this where it doesn't shake as much. It's more annoying than shaking fun. Okay, you're going in the trash. Boom. And you're going in the trash. Boom. Okay. We still have no colors yet. Let's force a color to happen. Cheat roach panel. We'll do 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Force that to happen. Let's grab these guys out. Zero, 0, 4, you get to stay in. 0, you die. There we go. There we go. We should probably start seeing... I want a small. Well, if you want a small one, that one's easy to do. Just boom, boom, there you go. Lots of money. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, what do you want? Do you happen to want a large? Nope. I want... Oh, you do want a large. This one's not large yet. Why don't you add the color to the debug panel? You're already printing the ID. Oh, to this debug list? That's a good idea. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do that. Was really thinking. There we go. Let's put the backup food there. Dang, still no color. Zero 4. Male. You're a 0. You die. What about you? Get off! Get off! There we go. Where'd he go? There, you're a 0 as well. Get grinded up. Yeah, I like the, are those cardboard things for eggs? Yes, they are egg cartons. They are egg cartons. Oh, oh, what is this? If object is egg carton, previously freed instance? Object. Oh, object never went to null? Yeah, just wagging the box, yeah. That's the idea. Alright, let's fully cheat it then. Because that did not work. 2, 3, 4. There is some smoothness and like small control things we need to do here to make it better. But we'll see. Grab you. You are a male of 0-3. Okay. Male of 0-3. Put food in there so he doesn't starve. So now we need a female. Nope. Female. And we can do cheat roach. 0, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Put you in. So now they should have yellow babies. Should. While we're waiting for that. Grind. Oh man. Same thing. Previously freed instance. So there's something that's happening where we are not, held object is not switching to null. Is there a way to check the things that we did before that? Use. That's when I went to put it in the trash can. Right here under use. If user held object is null and Roach's is not empty, wait. Shouldn't it be not null? Unless you have a roach in your pocket, I guess. Roach use. If it's an egg carton. Yeah, but at that point it's saying that the roach is null. Capacity, roaches. It should be not null. But why are we adding again? Okay, now it's not working. Oh, because the hand on the trash can If it's null, we add it. I was looking at the wrong thing. I need to look at the grinder. There we go. Line 14 did... That's just calling to use the roach, which is picking it up. Yeah. So back to the grinder now. This is the problem. If it's a roach, grind roach, and then we do set it to null. So why is that not working? Held object. It must be in grind roach. It dies. It erases it. Roach queue free. That's strange. It should just be null. What up, Balsity? Would you like to hear about my psychosis world? It's called Power Games. Your psychosis world. Howdy, Balsity. What? Maybe I just do var roach equals held object roach, and then I set it to null. But it happens when you're grinding them, but very occasionally. And then if I pick up a carton, okay. Let's pick up another roach. Saving up points for you to play my game. Does it have to be a web version? As long as I don't have to download anything crazy, I'm fine with that. Male, we'll make them red. Yep, red male. There we go. Boom. And then female, red. Red. Why did that not add? Cheat roach, red. There we go. Red male, red female. So that should be good now. Boom, boom. Let's get more food. Okay. Good. Good. Doing my 5 megabyte launcher made in Rust. Then you download the game. Takes 1 minute. It's called definitely not a virus.exe. Mr. Gravino, long time no see. What up? What are you doing, Zeke? How have you been? Oh boy. We are just trying to get these guys to breed. Oh, they did breed, but we didn't get the color. Did we get the gene, like the... Oh, it fell off. Did we get the genes for it? No. It didn't pass down the genes that time. Interesting. Very interesting. If I made a virus, I would not be welcomed here anymore. That's true. And I want feedback, so no. True. And I got nothing to steal. I guess we just have to wait. I want feedback. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh. That's a coin. Wait, where did all the roaches go? Oh. They're right there. Okay. Do you have Microsoft Word or something? I do. I have like... No, I don't have Word. I have, like I use like Google Docs. Why? Wow, what are you building this time around? Looks interesting. I've been stressed mostly. I feel that. This is a shop sim, but with roach breeding. Shake them off. We gotta fix the shaking mechanic. No, he has none. Or she. Oh, I was hoping to get a Microsoft font file. Sorry. No can do. Why are they not passing their traits down? Here we go. Oh, because they're hungry. 0, 1. 0, 1. They're dead. That's why. Wait. No walking? No, Ouija, I can't walk right now. I'll walk tomorrow. Or in a little bit. Heal. Heal. There we go. That should work. That should. I need Comic Sans in my life. You can just get it from Google. Google Fonts. Yeah, you should be able to. There we go. So now this kid should, in theory, have red. Or 1, whatever it is. No, it doesn't. It only had 0. What the heck? You get rid of it. Google Fonts? Yeah. Like the website. Google Fonts. And then you just download. I'm actually making my own engine now first. If anyone heard of Love 2D, yep. Forked it, now it's 3D. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. What inspired you to make your own engine? Can those be used commercially? Yep. They, to my knowledge, they're all CCO. You can double check it. There should be a licensing on it as well. When I shake the roach off, I found the issue. This is gonna break the game. Right? Or is this gonna break it? No, it didn't. The game should break now? I guess not. Never mind. I thought the issue... Says there's 3 on here. I only see 2. Oh boy, what is this Jedum thing? Oh god, what is Jedum doing?
Huge dick, yeah. It'll be a huge dick, yeah. You could fit your whole family on my dick.
Jedum. I haven't seen Jedum in so long. Feels like forever. Boom, boom. Why are you guys not breeding? NSFW? What's NSFW? Because they're dead. And this one has 0 colors. Get out of here. 0-1, but it's dead. Heal. 0-1. Heal. Hello? There we go. It's just I love Love and Lua, and both together are so powerful that Love 2D felt like it cannot just be limited to 2D with all my ideas. Were just better if in 3D, always. So I thought it would be most minimal changes I'll have to make to give 3D support. Now I'm over 7 commits in, and functional AO, culling, batch rendering, and other stuff that's mostly canvas stuff, and camera projection work. Dang. That's insane. No. That's beyond, well beyond me. I think the roaches are dying improperly. I think that's what's happening. And then because they're dying improperly, they're not breeding. Like this guy, he's basically dead. 0-1, female. Cheat roach, heal. Male, 0. Off to the garbage chute. Male, 0. In the garbage you go. Male. This one's also 0. Cheat roach, heal, edit colors, red. We'll give it yellow too. There we go. Now they should be good. I think. I hope. Surprising, Love 2D is the most readable CPP project I've ever looked at. Really? Huh. I wonder why. Is it just like super clean code or something? Why are they not breeding? Breed! Okay, I need to make a breeding cheat. I think that's just what I gotta do. I gotta cheat the breeding. Fix the thing. Because it looks like they're... No, they just ate. That one, oh wait, 0.6. What about you? I can't see you yet, and this is not Sammy approved music. Boom, boom. Oh. Stamina 1. I can't see him. Yeah, look, -1 hunger. Why is he -1? They're just like dying. But not dying. Look at that. They're both at -1. Whoa. Heal. Oh, I just picked them both up? Huh? I'm missing one. Oh, we got flown over here. Come here, you. Heal. Hunger 0.4. Why is their hunger going down so fast? That's why they can barely breed. Their hunger is ticking crazy fast. Why don't you vibe code your games? I vibe coded 3 games that would normally take me months to make in 3 days using cloud code. Because the question for you is, are they good? That's the big thing. If you over vibe code a game, I feel like it misses a huge portion of the soul in the game that makes it genuinely a good and fun game. I'm not opposed to vibe coding. It's something I want to learn, but I don't want to be the best way to put it is you need to first learn how to program before you start wielding the tool. Yeah. What if I vibe while I code a game? I mean, you can do that. But it's all about that artisanal code. I don't know about that. I don't think, for me, the reason I make games is for other people. It's not for myself. And so, because of that, I don't really care about artisanal code. Not as much. Yeah. The question is, do you know what happens when you push a button? Yeah. But I think the biggest thing is, once, like, you want to know how to actually code first, and then you can use it for doing things. And then you have the key point though, it's just soulless. That's the thing. It's only soulless if you don't know how to actually program. Because there's, in my mind, the way I see vibe coding is it's a mixture of different things. So first you have to learn programming, you have to learn game development, and then what you do is you put this knowledge into the tool with your own like soul into it, and then it just acts as a machine that will pump it out. That's the big thing. Yeah, that's the big thing. Yeah. Can you walk and talk? Not working. I'm trying to work. I'm trying to. What up, Abby Shake? How you doing? If you can read and solve problems, problem solve the syntax problems the AI created, same as, yeah, exactly. I'm doing great. That's good to hear. Good to hear. Again, I'm not opposed to learning it. I want to at some point. I think it's a necessity if you want to grow a studio in the game development industry. I think it's just a necessity. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to compete with everyone. It slot moves, and if it begins that there's a point of how far it will reach into the games, such simple things aren't taken care of. Tell me that again if you have players. I mean, see, just to be a devil's advocate here, Palworld had AI usage. And look at the success of the game. Look at how many people have built their entire social media channels off of Palworld. You know? That's kind of the thing. Yeah. I think at the end of the day, it's just a tool. Like a lot of people kind of assume that it's like if you vibe code, it will just make up your lack of like programming and game development skills, which I don't think it does. I think that's where you get those super soulless like garbage games. Coding Beast correcting AI who wrote a masterpiece. I'm just testing stuff out right now. Busy making a launcher functionality for the games. Not gonna waste time uploading a picture. Let's see here. So I need to go to the Roach manager. Tick interval. Let's switch this to 3. I think this is what's causing them to overstarve. Vibe code all you want. I go around preach how great vibe coding is. That's true, Dottie. That's true. I don't know what AI people are using that don't give utterly stupid answers for game making in Godot, like asking ChatGPT, because there's a difference in AI usage, Nor. So what you're talking about is just reaching out to ChatGPT, the LLM, and saying like, how move character, and then it just pumps out some slop. What people are actually doing is they're attaching their AI to, it's like a back-end thing that attaches to Godot directly, so it has everything about your project, and then from there they say, you're basically saying how move character, and it will then look into your Godot project and figure it out from there. It's like giving it context, and then also you can give it parameters, a bunch of other stuff. It gets pretty seemingly complex. Let's see if that worked. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm a troll. Ouija1 is a troll, for sure. Trying to make me walk. That's crazy. Crazy. Let me do this. Boom. Boom. Next ad break, when it goes off, I'll do the thing. Do the thing. Alright, let's check the roaches. Male. Cheat roach. Red. Good. I hope he's not dead. I should have checked. Female. Okay. They should now breed. They ate and they bred. Perfect. And this is their baby. Where'd it go? 0. Interesting. Made a launcher that updates games, chunks only, and not the whole game each update. Made a launcher, self-update, made 3 games. He was criticized for not uploading a picture. I mean, I think it's important to put the picture, but yeah. That's insane, you'd go fully attached in AI. I mean, yeah. Use AI as a mentor, I don't treat it as authority. I think that's smart. But yeah, I mean, without giving AI full context, it's not gonna, if you don't give it full context, it's not gonna be very good. But I would be interested in learning more about it. It's important I didn't get to it yet because I'm not even sure if those games will stay on the website. I see. I think it's still something to do, like get in the habit of making those pictures, because that's it's a skill set in itself. To put it in a different context, think about YouTube thumbnails. That's a whole job. It's a whole industry thing. People have sole jobs that are just to make thumbnails. And so getting the practice in, I think, is really good. Yeah. Yeah, it learns, find other people's projects, learn strategies. Yeah, and builds code based on those structures, yeah. We still don't have any colored yet. We saw it happen once before, though. It's important, but I didn't get to it yet because I'm not even sure those games. Yeah, I know, you said that. It's not missing pictures. It's the first impression, not coherent visuals. Why should anyone know? Not knowing you nor your game from anything other than, hey, I made a game, play your games. It's a good point. For now, I'm requiring different game making techniques, learning Godot, come from web dev background. Yeah. For my use case, that part, yeah. Yeah. Why? Are these guys just like not giving off their... No. Why? How are you a 0? And then that broke. Let's see. Breeding tick. Body. Set growth, breed with. But we don't have that anymore. Tick. Yeah, so the roach's hunger is on themselves instead of in the box now. I see. Okay, so then if I go into the breeding box, new roach data, make baby with, which does this, generate potential colors. So what I do is, Ooh, and we have ads playing. I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 3. Yippee, boom boom. When we come back, we are going to, I'll plug in the thing, the treadmill, and we will figure out why the breeding is being so weird. Yeah. Off to work? Sounds good, Dottie. Appreciate you being here. And I'll be right back. Boop, boop. All right, I've returned. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Boom, bam. And then finish out these words. Let's see here. Turn that on. Words off. There we go. Whew. All right. Multi-card game, FPS, playground, top-down shooter. Cool. All right, so why are these colors not working? We duplicate it. I think what I need to do is instead, Instead, I should focus on fixing the breeding cheat. That's what I should do. Let's see here. Then also I need to go into the trash can and fix the, not fix, just remove the print. That's annoying. Okay. Back to the player. And we have cheap breeding. Okay. We clear it. Cheating. That's fine. Weren't you supposed to market Astro Yonkers instead of doing this? I'm doing both. I'm doing both. But that being said, I definitely do need to take like 2 weeks, preferably, off of streaming to actually like lock in and just purely focus on the marketing. Yeah. So I don't know when. It's sometime within the next 5 weeks. I'm gonna take 2 weeks off of streaming just to do that. It's probably gonna be sooner rather than later. But in the meantime, while I'm just waiting, just getting started on a new prototype, so then we can kind of have the idea for the next game. Yeah, that's the idea. But we shall see. Cheat Roach. Force breeding. Find. Okay. If cheat force breeding append, breeding. Ah, that's the problem. That doesn't have a spawn new. The Roach manager no longer has that for some unknown reason. Okay. So I just need to add this. Make baby with. Returns the baby, which is the Roach data. Okay. And then here, triad. Triad is in breeding box. So I should just go back to the Roach manager and re-add what was taken out, because I think that was a mistake to take it out. So let's do here, go back here, spawn new with a data. So Roach manager func spawn new data as Roach data void, and then we do var Roach equals Roach new Roach dot data equals data add child Roach. Let's actually do get tree current scene add child. Roach global equals vector 3. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Vector 3, 0, 1, 0. Let's try that. Boom. Female. Boom. Male. Cheat. Boom. Boom. Spawn new. Too many arguments and spawn new. Oh, position. I see. Spawn new. Pose. Pose. There we go. Boom. Male. Boom. Another male. Boom. Female. Cheat. Boom. Boom. That's because it wasn't ready yet? Oh, the data wasn't. Let's go back here. No, that should be right. Maybe a process frame, just to make sure. Oh, I didn't instantiate it though. Right? Do I need to? I guess instead of doing roach.new, I could just do roach copy path. Load. And then because I think I can just load it before and put the data on before instantiating, right? That's just making a single roach rigid body with no children. Yeah. But I think I can do it this way, right? I do the data before instantiating. Oh, you have to instantiate first? Okay. Roach. Wait, what? You have to instantiate it first. That load is a pack scene. Doesn't have data. Right. That's why I'm trying to add data to it. Bro, I actually forgot how to add new nodes. My brain is fried. What up, Rodrigo? What am I missing? You load the scene, you instantiate. When you instantiate, ready goes off, which is why I was thinking put the data in first. But you can't. So what the heck am I doing then? Get Roach, set, family tree. Load, instantiate. That's literally what I just did. I guess I did the data before. Ready doesn't go off when you instantiate? Oh. Oh, okay. That's fine then. Back to the manager. Yeah, wait, no, this is exactly what I did. What was wrong with this? Gaslighting me. Let's see. Boom. Female. Boom. Male. Cheap breed. Yeah, that worked. What do you mean saying it didn't work? Crazy, crazy. Okay. Good grief. Just gaslighting me here. Red. It works because you fixed it. Red. 03. 01. What? Cheat. Red. There we go. That's fine. 1-1. So now when I breed them, boom, boom. 0-1. Okay. Male. 0-1 male. It's the same thing as that one. Breed. Boom. Boom. There it is. So it does work. It has been working. It's just that they're slow. There we go. Okay. So we did get the, you're just reading chats too late. Oh, I see. Okay. So next thing I need to do. Oh. Interesting. Data nil. Huh. Whatever. What I need to do is, if they are currently colored red, switch the blind man using the opposite lane as if he is a car, work perfectly as long as nobody gets behind him. Which, in that case, he just parked himself for a second and then gets back. Yikes. So what I want to do now is, if they are red, or whatever color they are, I think it's better to have a higher percentage likelihood of doing that color, or of like being that color, despite their genes. And that way, from the player's point of view, if I breed a red and a red, chances are I'll get a red. Until they, of course, unlock later on. So here, instead of picking a random color, I think what I will do is make another function that will take the potential colors. Actually, it doesn't even need to take potential. Well, actually, yes it will. Yes it will. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Hang on. So we will do funk. Choose, actually, generate off spring color. And I want to take in the mom as what, Roach data? The dad, and then the potential colors as an array of Roach colors. And this will output a Roach color. Okay. So now, my favorite leverage short seller streamer. That's crazy. Crazy. So now we have to do the mother's color. So we do var mom color equals mom dot color, var dad color, dad dot color. If mom color is equal to dad color, then we need to do var same color multiplier int 1. Actually, let's do float 1, and then we do same color multiplier. If they're equal, well, actually, let's before we do that. Before we do that, we need to say we need to pick a random from their potential. If not, yeah. So for that, I can just do random float. If random float is greater than or equal to, we'll say 50% chance, 0.50, then we will do return potential colors, pick random. Something like that. I think so. But what I need to do now is actually wait. I want to take the, let me draw it out. So we have blue, we'll say brown, red, green, brown, green, purple, like this. Kush Leon Yon, how you doing? Welcome in. And then both parents are brown. So then what we'll do is we will do, if they're both brown, there's a higher likelihood of the kid being brown. So this would be higher chance, higher percent. What are you working on? I'm coding 2. It's nice to join in others doing the same thing. We are currently working on a new prototype while we're waiting for marketing our game. So we have a game called Astro Yoinkers that's now available for wishlist on Steam. It's a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with physics-based grappling mechanics, power-ups, cosmetics, the whole shebang. And while we're waiting for that, because we're going to release it in about 7 weeks, the game's done though, we're working on a new prototype of a roach breeding simulator. It's kind of like a shop sim. When you want to do roach colors, I thought for sure that you would just do red, green, and blue values. No. Because then the reason I didn't want to do red, green, and blue values is because then you're gonna have like the interpolation between them, and that's when things just start getting real crazy. So instead, it's just have a set number of them, and that's it. Because then you have to think about like, isn't that the point? Kind of? Not really. I mean, like, the idea is you just have other types that so it takes many generations to get truly red instead of a single generation. I see what you're saying. Many generations to have like the reddest of red. That might, so I like that idea, but now we're overcomplicating it. Yeah, you have to stack red and redder and feed them red food. I like that idea a lot, but the whole reason I'm avoiding it is because you specifically said don't go complex, and so this is the simplest way. That's the main reason why I was avoiding it. I don't know if that's more complex. I think it's gonna be far more complex, because what happens if you mix like red and blue? Do you just start getting a purple, or what happens if you mix that purple with a brown? Now you have less of that. You're gonna have all these like in-between colors that might get really confusing. Yeah, +1 for the wish list. Appreciate that. Let me remove this real quick. There we go. But yeah, I feel like it would be far more complex. Because what do? Do you just add the colors together? How do you subtract a color? Like, how do you determine which color to take? How do you determine... I guess you can determine the color based off of like if it's within this, if it's within a range of like R whatever, G whatever, B whatever. If it's within a range, then it equals red, or it equals super red, or kinda red. I like that I like this mechanic a lot more. I think it's gonna be far more fun. But it also seems far more complex. Affirmative, yes. Yeah. So instead, I was just like, all right, well, because people were having a cow about the game getting too crazy, just do the simplest version possible. Which is a standard one. I've never heard of this, Dottie. We'll see how it goes when you need to start telling players about this mechanic and show them it with UI. Nope. That's the thing. zero, like you don't need any UI to tell about the roach colors. And that's another reason why just make it an immediate color is the simplest solution. Because then you just, using your noggin, you go, oh, I got a red one somehow. This is in the beginning of the game. I got a red one somehow. That's crazy. Oh, I got another red one. If I breed 2 reds, they should equal a red. And so you start that. Then all of a sudden you go, whoa, wait a sec. I just got a blue one from the red ones. Why is that? And then it's kind of like a self-discovery thing. So you don't need to tell the player anything about that. And then when we get the scanner, like you're saying, when you get a scanner, then you can look at the scanner and it just shows what we're working on right now, which is the genetic possible colors. And then you go, oh, that's why when I bred 2 brown roaches, a red one came out. Oh my god, I'm getting eaten by mosquitoes. Ooh, don't do that. People see blue from red roach as a bug. I don't think so, because they also have proper context needed. The proper context needed is one of the customers comes up to you and goes, I want a red roach, or I want a blue roach. So now you have to think to yourself, oh, well, how the heck do I do that? Yeah, I don't think I would be shocked if a player sees a blue roach from a red as a bug. Because later on, we're going to have the scanner that answers the question. The intention is to ask make the player ask a question of, does this make, why is this happening? And then we answer that with an upgrade later on. I think most people that see blue roaches give you red roaches as a bug or confusing unless you tell them the roaches have recessive and hidden genes. Worst case scenario, if that's the case, we could just have the very first customer that comes up and asks you for a red roach or whatever color, just to say like, hey, I heard that roaches' colors can change based off their parents. I want a red roach. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. Will we be able to sell roach burgers eventually? Eventually, I think that'd be funny. But yeah, no, I don't think that's. I think that's more of a. We want them to be confused a little. That's kind of the goal. We want them to be a little confused by it and start questioning, why did I just get a blue roach from 2 reds? Or why did I get another brown roach from 2 reds? I think that's kind of part of it. And then the management of, okay, well, that one's brown, so I don't want it in there. Yeah, okay, if you want confused players, then that's fine. We'll see. We'll see about it. I really, really don't think it's gonna be a problem at all. Especially with the audience of shop sims. In a shop sim, like the target audience, 9 times out of 10 are opening up the market buy menu thing, and they're just looking at what you can buy eventually. 9 times out of 10, that's what they're doing. And so if you see a magnifying glass and it says, find out more information about roaches, or something like that, used with breeding, I feel like we're trying to lead them to connect 2 and 2. Yeah. You will have UI elements that tell them they need to start breeding red roaches from blue roaches. Not specifically, no, but we will have UI elements that tell them to breed. Yeah. 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 Because it's one of those, it's kind of like one of those games where we're adding 3 months to the 4 months then. Why? Why are we adding 3 to 4 months to the 4 months? For UI? That's... In what world has UI ever taken 3 months? Even for Asteroid Linkers, the UI took, I think, at most a month? Month and a half? At most? 3 to 4 months? That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe a year ago. Definitely not now, though. And Astro Yoinkers isn't a menu game. Right, right. I don't think it's gonna be that. No, it's not gonna be that difficult. Go look at the UI of all these other shop games. I haven't found anything that was like, oh my god, this looks so rough. Like, how did they make this? I don't think so. Yeah, because there's no. It's our UI menu is just buy and sell. Check the price, see if you have money, check the unlock. Most of them use Unity assets too. I don't know about any of the Unity asset store stuff. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna be nearly as bad. Not nearly as bad. We'll see, we'll see. Absolutely. I do have a really good idea for a lore drop in the game. A really good one, but that I want to wait until prototype, see if this is fun, see if it makes sense. And go from there. Any 3D buttons? Absolutely not. No. Maybe like a legitimate, like what we had in Gallant Golf, where there's like a legitimate physical button, but none of those like main menu as a 3D event thing. No. Yeah, no. They're gonna be 2D buttons. Like 2D UI elements. We're not doing a 3D menu again. No. Alright, let's see. So what I want to do, lame. You looking in the mirror again, Nor, talking to yourself? Is that what you're doing? No, it just doesn't make sense for a game like this. Plus we could do like a main menu in 2D of like load, and it's a little roach, and then when you press the button, the little roach runs off. To grief or not to grief? Good grief. The timing. Okay, let's see here. So, generate offspring color. We have same color multiplier, the mom color, and the dad color. If they are the same, then I think what we want to do here is maybe I do this 50% chance to be a different color, baseline 50% chance to be same color, we'll say. But then here, same color multiplier plus equals another 20%. Yeah, another 20. So now it's a 70% chance. Same color multiplier. So if it's greater than or equal Oh wait, that's backwards. That's backwards. I need to do less than or equal. Right, if it's less than or equal to, yeah, then we want to return not this one. We return, we can just do the mom color by default. Otherwise, they pick a random. Problem with this though is they could still be in this potential colors. It could still have the mom and dad color. So what I want to do here is if the float hits the same color, we return it. Otherwise, we will take potential colors dot erase mom color. Bam. And so now we remove that color from there and it picks a random one based off of what's in its bloodline. So now generate offspring color. Let's go to make baby with, and then here we will instead say generate offspring color with baby.mom baby.dad and potential colors. There we are. So now there should be a better likelihood for them to be the same color. Yep. Let's try it. All right. Did some funky business on Twitch. Let's see if I get banned. Oh no, Nick, what did you do? Oh no, don't get banned. No, no, no. Boom. Boom. That's a female. 0, 1 female. And a 0. So if I breed these, boom, boom, you're a 0. But then if I breed them again, 0. Is there ever a chance for me to get another 0, 1? It's gonna be pretty low, I would assume. Rather not talk about it on stream. It's probably for the better. 0. Let's just kill all the babies. Boom. Boom. Cheat roach breed. Ooh. What is this? Oh, it tried to get it, but it didn't work. Yeah, the baby roaches. Ah, potential colors got emptied. Ah. What? So what ended up happening is they were the same color. What up, Tim? How you doing? They ended up being the same color, but something's wrong here. Mom and dad color are both 0. Okay. Dad had a genetics of just brown. Mom had a genetics of brown and red. Good, been a while again? It has indeed. Has indeed. So have a default color, or just not remove the only color they have. Well, we're picking the color that they're gonna have. Okay. And then potential colors. This didn't go off. So we're erasing the mom color, but the potential never had the dad in it. So generate here. For color. If the dad has it, we append it. Oh, because it didn't inherit from the mom. I see. Okay. It didn't inherit it. That's why. Space game finished? Yes. Yes. Astro Yoinkers is going to be releasing in about 7 weeks. 7 weeks. Boom. So now we're just prototyping a new game. New game idea. Okay, so if I do instead, and then we do potential colors dot is empty, return mom color. Oop, that's not a function. Yeah, that should work now. There we go. Yep. I'm gonna trash you though. Okay. So 0, 1, 0. Breed. Boom. 0. I couldn't throw it. Awkward. Breed. Boom. Boom. You have no colors on you. How? What an improvement to the first game. Boom. Which first game? The, oh, there we go, 0. Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game, complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Let's just trash all these. It will be a pretty rare chance. Boom. Boom. 0. 0. Boom. Oh. There we go. 0. Huh. Astro Yoinkers looks a lot better than the mobile game. Oh, for sure. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Let's cheat this guy to have some red. I think that's gonna be the play. So now 0, 1 and a 0, 1. So if I now cheat them, you should have 0, 1. Oh, you just had 0. Okay. Put you over here. Do it again. Howdy, Jeff. How you doing? Cheat. You have no color. How does that work? Oh, Nurk. Howdy, Nurk. Boom. We're actually making a Nurk simulator right now. That's so funny. 0. That's interesting. It should get the genes for 1, but it's not. Oh, 0. It's not getting the extra genes. Let's figure out why. Generate baby genetic colors. Okay. So if the mom has those, we append it to the new genetics and we pop it. Or if the dad has it, same thing. If the mom and dad have it, we just do that. Then we have the inherent parent, pick random. If it's not empty. Yeah, so that should work, but for some reason it's not passing the other gene. I wonder if the cheat is the issue, where we are doing a where is it? I think it's in the cheat. Roach data, size, brown and red. That's correct. I need to go kill off the other ones. Sorry, buddy. There should only be 2 of you now. Oh. There we go. Okay. Female, male, 01, 01. Good. I don't know why it still has some. Cheat breed. Boom. Boom. This guy has nothing. How? How do you have nothing? Data. Color brown. Genetics color is nothing. Do I need to do a deep duplication? I shouldn't have to. Let's try a deep. Okay, let's do this too. Print mom and dad have C. Print inherit parent inherit parent print new genetic colors string new genetic colors. Let's try that out. Clear that. Go here. All right, delete you. Cheat breed. Boom. Boom. New genetic colors, 0. Inherit parent was 1. Mom and dad both have 0 in common. Why did they not have 1 in common? Why does it not say that they have one in common? Oh, one is too many? No, no. I think it's because we're popping it, so it's changing the position of the array as we're trying to loop through the array. I bet that's what's going on. Also, hello, Nithir. How you doing? Okay, so I think that's what's going on here. So how do I remove it without... That's the question. I need to remove it. Because now I bet if I do this again, if I breed them one more time... Oops. Oh crap, I forgot who's who. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. So now they both should say 0, 1 when I breed them. Boom, boom. 0, 1. That was the problem. That was the problem. Tamer the Hammer, welcome in. How you doing? I found the problem. Okay. So I need a better way to do that then. If they both have the same color, not Tamer. What's wrong with Tamer? What do we do if they both have the same color? Everything. For C and mom colors, if dad colors has C, I just want to like compare them. Maybe what I do is, inherit parent, we pick a random one. So we pick the random parent, and then from that parent, we need to what do I need to do? It's not pop at. We know that. We know that. So maybe what I need to do is after we append those, we need to say maybe I do like removed colors and just store another array. Or maybe I make another function for no. Roach or Roach? Roach. For me, the second. What do you mean by that? What does that mean? Smoke that roach. I wouldn't suggest lighting these roaches on fire yet. Yeah. Although, I'm thinking I should cut back, give my brain a rest. Facts. Facts. I always find I get this, like, brain fog and haze. That's why I don't smoke anymore. Or I tend not to. Too much of a haze. Let's see. So we need to figure out how to remove the common colors so that the child has a chance to inherit a new trait, a new color from a parent. That's what it's supposed to do. Give you a haze, a break. Yeah, but it lingers. That's what I'm saying. Like for me, it lingers for like 2 weeks or more. And then it's just the whole time my like productivity and like what I can get done just diminishes greatly. Yeah. Depends on the type. Yeah. Even if I just waited until the night, it would be benefit. Nah. I've yet to find many benefits at all. I mean, it's an escape, but it's like any drug. I don't know, overall, can't really recommend. No. Figure out how to remove the common colors that the child has a chance to inherit. Was popping out of the loot, out of the mom and dad colors, but breaks for loot. I don't get that fog next day unless I eat a lot of it. When was the last time you double checked it though? When was the last time you've gone like a month without any? Because I was thinking the same thing for the longest time. Is, oh yeah, once it's done, it's done. Like I don't feel it the next day. And then all of a sudden, I can't remember where I heard about it. I read it somewhere and I was like, I'm gonna try it. And so then I stopped for like a month. And then it just kind of clicked in my head and I was like, holy crap. That's insane. Starting with no frame of reference says it makes him more productive. I used to think the exact same, Tamer, until I took a step back. Cause like it does feel like you're being more productive. Like I can fully back you on that. But then I realized the quality of work goes down the drain. Sometimes you think you're doing something, but you're just not doing anything. It's pretty good at getting excited about things. But yeah. Yeah. That's the reason why I stopped. Let's think. How else can I remove this? What is this function meant to do? So this is generating the genetics, which is the array of potential colors. And it works. The only thing that we're trying to do now is if we have a, let's say we have one array that is brown, red, green. And then we have another array that is brown, red, yellow. What this loop is supposed to do is remove the common colors like this. And then what we do afterwards in here is we pick either the mom or the dad to inherit their remaining trait from. So it picks a random one. And then we roll for a chance to inherit one of those. So now the baby will come out with one of these new traits. So aren't you mix the colors? Because it was gonna get far more complex. At least that's the thought. True, some people can be productive, depends on your brain, wiring, headspace, type of roach, type of work, etc. Many factors. But yeah, that's what we're trying to do. And so the idea was you pop it out of the array if they share the same color. But the problem with that is it was breaking the array, or the for loop, because we were popping out the color. So I almost wonder if it would be better to slap them all together. So put both of them together, filter by copies, right? I think you can filter it so then you remove all the copies, and then we just pick random on that instead of picking a random parent and then doing it. Or if it's duplicated, we append it and then remove it. So it would be a sort, a custom sort. No. First option sounds better to me. Something doesn't feel right about it. I don't know what yet, but if I combine them together, I don't know if I can filter them. Would it make sense to combine both dad colors and filter add those duplicates to new genetic colors, random roll, or pick random on remaining, so child inherits a secret color. For color and mom color plus dad colors, if not color has color, my color append color. You think that's the way to do it? So you're saying for color in mom colors plus dad colors. If not, well, new genetics color never has anything. see what you're saying. Has, or then new color. But there's a problem here. Keyboard, yeah, my keyboard's super loud. There's a big problem here. This is gonna get everything. We don't want to get everything. We only want to get the ones that are duplicates. That's all we want. Is we want the duplicates, leave the non-duplicates on the outside, and then we pick random from the non-duplicates. So that wouldn't work. Can I say something? Of course. Well, maybe I loop again. If the dad has... No, it won't work. Yeah, that won't work. What are you trying to say? Count? Number of times it's in an array. Ah. So instead, what I could do is I do add them together. Function return has x plus. No, I can just do a count. So, if really, I would do var parent colors like this. If parent colors dot count new color greater than 1, then if not, we add it. And then we can do var remaining colors as an array of Roach colors. So, and then we continue after. So if there's more than one in there and we don't already have that color in, we add it. Otherwise, we are going to append it to the remaining colors array. Append new color, like that. And now we just pick random from the remaining colors. So then we go, instead of inherit parent, we don't need this. If not remaining colors, if it's not empty, then we can pick random from remaining. And we don't need this inherit parent. Like that. There we go. Let's try that. Boom. So we have 1 and 0, 1, 0, 1. We breed. There it is. And that's a 1. We just bred out the brown. So now, if that's a female. Let's take the male. Boom. Boom. It didn't work. It has nothing now. 35 pounds for parking for the day. There's a reason I don't drive to the office. It's smart. But now it's empty for some reason. Parent colors. Count new color is greater than 1. And if we don't already have it, then new genetic colors append. I don't need to continue there. And then, if not remaining, has, then we add it in. And then here, if remaining is not empty, isn't this supposed to be a not callable? If remaining is not empty, then we just pick random on remaining. And we go from there. Okay. Double check this. There we go. I am absolutely starving though. Absolutely starving. New color genetics implemented. There we go. Yeah, no, the mixing sounds like really cool. It's just, I feel like it's gonna be really difficult for the player, and just for coding wise, it'll be a little bit on the more challenging side, if you will. I think. But alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow, where we are going to double check the breeding and finalize. I want to finalize this prototype. That's kind of the goal, is finalize the prototype. So then we can play test it, try it out, see what goes on and all that. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. But yes, spam emotes if you got them. Raid message will be good old get yoinked. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. And yes, I will catch all of you tomorrow. Adios. Wait 3 seconds. 2, 1. I have a suggestion. What's your suggestion before I press the raid button? What's the suggestion? Hurry up! Hurry up! I raided out. Oh, that was so mean. I am so mean. I am too funny. Man, oh man.
Be a bit more than ever so.
Crack myself up. All right, bye YouTube.